slow, I leave the place. You wanna hold me, I recommend. You wanna feel me, I don't pretend. You wanna love me, I won't defend. You should keep me, I recommend. You wanna hold me through the night. You wanna feel me, hold me tight. You wanna love me, feel the light. You should keep me, feel so right. You wanna touch me nice and slow. You wanna feel me, let it flow. You wanna love me, lose control. You should keep me, don't let me go. You wanna touch me nice and slow. You wanna feel me, let it flow. You wanna love me, lose control. You should keep me, don't let me go. I don't rush for empty pleasure. I keep it slow, controlled and measured. You thought this game was something simple. I'll make it deep, a little pressure. You wanna hold me, I recommend. You wanna feel me, I don't pretend. You wanna love me, I won't defend. You should keep me, I recommend. You wanna hold me through the night. You wanna feel me, hold me tight. You wanna love me, feel the light. You should keep me, feel so right. You wanna touch me nice and slow. You wanna feel me, let it flow. You wanna love me, lose control. You should keep me, don't let me go. You wanna touch me nice and slow. You wanna feel me, let it flow. You wanna love me, lose control. You should keep me, don't let me go. I give you just enough to hold. You play it safe, I play it bold. You lose your place, I change the road. You feel the spark, but you don't feel whole. You wanna hold me, I recommend. You wanna feel me, I don't pretend. You wanna love me, I won't defend. You should keep me, I recommend. You wanna hold me through the night. You wanna feel me, hold me tight. You wanna love me, feel the light. You should keep me, feel so right. You wanna touch me nice and slow. You wanna feel me, let it flow. You wanna love me, lose control. You should keep me, don't let me go. You wanna touch me nice and slow. You wanna feel me, let it flow. You wanna love me, lose control. You should keep me, don't let me go. You wrap your words in velvet, call it being kind. Smile while you feed me half-designed lies. Say trust the process, hide the knife. Yeah, I see the seams, don't waste my time. Don't preach if you're scared of facts. Don't talk big if you don't know the hack. I don't bark, I don't bluff, I don't beg. I just remember every word you say. Say it straight, or don't say shit at all. I don't do fake, I'd rather take the fall. Say it straight, no spin, no plea. Don't dress bad faith as empathy. You hide behind tone, behind good intent. Cry misunderstood when the mask gets bent. Calling new ones when you get exposed. Funny how honesty comes last, not first. You love the crowd, you love the shield, but fold real fast when you're forced to deal. I don't cancel, I don't crusade. I just don't forget the games you play. If it cracks when I ask why, it was hollow the whole damn time. I don't need villains, I don't need saints, just someone real enough to take the weight. Say it straight, or don't say shit at all. I don't do fake, I'd rather take the fall. Say it straight, no spin, no plea. Don't dress bad faith as empathy. I don't hate mistakes, I hate the lie that follows them. I hate the pause, I hate the rewrite, I hate that that's not what I meant. Owning it. Own it. Or shut the fuck
Hey,
up.
what is going on, guys? And welcome back to Guess What? Another stream. So today, wait, fucked up. What the fuck is it? Okay. So today we're going to be reacting to some of your videos. you know. But before that, we're going to be checking the Wuthering Waves live stream. Because they did show something for performance. So let me show you here. Browser. Also, what's up, Akihira? What's up, Magnus? And what's up, Saint Tontas? How are you guys doing? Whirlpool washing machine? The fuck is that? So I saw this and I thought it was pretty interesting. Okay, so Wuthering Waves has apparently improved their performance by doing some language change. And it's not the kind of language we are used to. It's not English and it's not Spanish. They changed from TypeScript to C#, which is a choice. It is a choice. I will explain what I think they are going to do with these changes. No, I don't think everything is implemented yet, or at least not everything they want to. That's why the performance increase is not that absurd. But let's see what they say here.
推进开发了，敬请期待。
Okay.
前展示的优化前后
Here.
相关优化。是的，首先是一项我们筹备已久的性能优化。
They've been working on this for some time.
我们将在 3.6 版本为全平台的开发更换编程语言。在更换过后，最直观的体现是全平台游戏的运行。已久的性能优化。我们将在 3.6 版本
Version 3.6
为全平台
They'll be switching the programming language
的开发更换编程语言
development across all platforms. Okay, this is interesting. So okay, it's funny that I paused here because the 1% lows are like 3 FPS higher, but the actual FPS is 1 lower. But this comes down to like differences in like the benchmark. It's like not representative, right, of the average. Well, but it is funny I paused here. It wasn't on purpose. But let's see. On average, I believe that after the update is around 10 FPS higher for the after, right? It's around 10 FPS higher on average. The FPS, the 1% lows are not that much higher, but they are higher, okay?
直观的体现是全平台游戏的运行效率都将得到一定程度的提升，其中 iOS 移动端
improvements will be particularly
PC 和
noticeable
PS5 的
on iOS, mobile devices, PC, and PS5. Okay. One whole FPS from language change is to be expected. No, I would expect like the overall increase in FPS is from the overall language change, but also because of like some other stuff. But it doesn't appear that they are done with it. It just appears that they just changed the language. I believe they have been working on this for a long time, and they have been building like every patch on both languages and just like doing everything like before it. right? So they can just like replace it once it's all done. So overall stability will increase after the update. Yeah, I know about that. So I think Wuthering Waves is doing this in a very roundabout way, and I will explain why I think that in a moment. Let me bring out the paint. Let me bring out the paint. Okay. Let me get my tablet. Sorry about the flashbang. Okay. Here. Let's make it bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. This is fine. I think it's too big, but whatever. Let's go to the corner here and start whacking at it. So there are some things that I want to talk about. I will get a bit technical, but keep in mind that programming languages are not my strong suit, right? And I will oversimplify a lot of things. So if I'm explaining something and I say something like, oh, from the okay, this is like too far away. I say something along the lines of, oh, from the game thread. Okay, fuck. If I say something along the lines of like, oh, from the game thread, it goes to the GPU. I know this is not true. Why is it so slow, bro? What the fuck? Is it because this is too big? Right? I know this is not true. And why is that delay on my strokes? Fuck. I know it needs to go through the render thread and then to the RHI to then communicate to the GPU. Okay, so I will oversimplify a lot of things so that people like more or less understand what I'm trying to say, right? So that it's not hard to understand. Okay. GPU only does graphics processing. The game engine facing mechanic goes to CPU. Thank you, Sherlock. So this is what I think they are doing. So they are going from TypeScript to C#, right? But the thing is, Unreal Engine 4. Also, let me see what the fuck is eating at my PC, because this is not normal. Yeah, I don't know why it's lagging. So Unreal Engine 4 basically speaks in C++, right? The core engine is C++. But usually developers, if you're developing a live service game, using C++ could be very complicated because it takes a long time to how do you say it? Not dead? No, I'm not dead. It takes a long time to compile. So if you want to do like various incremental updates and keep adding stuff and you want to be fast about it, well, compiling time like can stack up. So what they usually do is that they do stuff in like another programming language, and then at the end of each at the end of the section, they just like kind of translate it to C++. So they do all the hard stuff in C# now, and then when the result is out, they send it back to C++ with like an attached line. So this means this. C++ is the fastest compiler where? If it was the fastest compiler, they would use C++. They don't use it for a reason. Well, we can check that. Let me see, you may be right. I did say that programming languages are not my strong suit. This was what I think they are doing. Well, C# can outperform C++ in specific microbench. Okay, so they're pretty similar, right? They use TypeScript for part of the game development. Have been missing nothing. So they use TypeScript for the original development, which I think is fine for the beginning of the development. If the work doesn't get too big, but when it starts getting more complicated, I think TypeScript falls behind. At least that's my understanding of it. Now they are using C#. Unreal Engine 4 is built on C++, or originally talks in C++. So my understanding is that they would use like TypeScript or C# because, maybe it's faster for development, which I thought would be like faster for compiling and stuff. But apparently not. Maybe they have other reasons to do it. I don't know. I'm not a game development. So the thing is, everything that they are doing seems pointless. Because I'm going to be honest, why not just use C++ from the start? Right? Why not use C++ from the start? And I cannot tell you the reason. because no one knows. No one knows what goes inside of Kuro's head. But it would probably be because of organization. Maybe they found it easier to organize themselves in like TypeScript or in C# now than C++. I don't know. The thing is, C# can be multi-threaded, right? C# can be multi-threaded, but so can TypeScript and so can C++. So it's not like C# is like much better than these other two. But it is faster than TypeScript. It is faster than TypeScript. So just changing the language, they would get like a small performance boost. But this is not enough to, well, solve our problems. Because our main problem is that Unreal Engine 4, the way it works is that everything has to go through the game thread. Right? Everything has to go through here. Or most things have to go through here. And this is not solved. Even using C#, everything still needs to go to the game thread. Because that's just how the engine works. They are not changing how this works. Everything still needs to go through the game thread. So, what they need to do is organize this game thread better. Because the way they are doing it right now is like shoving everything into here. So they are picking up like all processes. Imagine this is what we want to do. We call it just process. Then we send it, we do a command in game or something like that, and it goes to the game thread. And the game thread, instead of like distributing the work, right? Instead of distributing the work through worker threads, through workers, right? Okay, can I? Did it bug out? Why is Paint so slow today? What the fuck? Okay, worker. Worker. I don't know why Paint is so slow today, but whatever. Shimala got 6-star, PD 12. Did you win the 50-50? Will PGR using Unity? Unity also using C#, so that at least understand a bit. I don't know what they are using for PGR. What's up, Toxic, and what's up, Mark? How you guys doing? So, as I was saying, instead of distributing like the heavy work through the worker threads, right? What they are doing is that they are forgetting about this. They are saying, screw the worker threads. Let's do everything in the game thread. And they are doing a lot of calculations here. instead of distributing it through the other threads. So the way this works is that a CPU, right? Imagine a CPU has 4 cores and 4 threads, right? This is a CPU, it has 4 cores, therefore 4 threads. I know there's CPUs with hyper-threading, which will give you like double the threads of your cores, but that's not really important for here. Imagine each core has like a pickaxe, right? Each core has a pickaxe like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And the threads are like conveyor belts like this going towards the core. So in here you got the game thread, or more like, well, obviously here. So here you got the GT, which is the game thread. Here you have like, I don't know, here you have a worker. Here you have a render, and here you have RHI, which is not important for this bit. You know, render and RHI are not really important for here. But you have 2 cores up here, and one is the game thread and the other is a worker thread. So if everything is stacked up here for it to mine and put in a box, imagine the box is like the finished products for them to then, for the game thread to then send to the render thread. And the render threads like gets boxes, right? So the game thread is mining at things here to put over here. What they usually do is that, oh, this thing is very big. This takes a while to mine. So before it gets to here, I will send it to a worker so they can mine it, they can hack at it, and then send it back here in like a small package so that the game thread looks at it and says, oh, this is the final result, and puts it in the box to send to the render thread. So everything still needs to go through the game thread. Everything still goes through the game thread, but the worker is the one that makes the calculations. So it takes work away from the game thread. Now, this does not completely fix like the game thread problems, but it does solve a lot of them. Everything, if you're going to have a CPU bottleneck, it's still probably going to be the game thread, but it's not going to happen that often. Okay? If you do this like in a smart way. So I don't know if you guys are like kind of understanding how this works. I don't know about programming languages, but I do know about CPUs, GPUs, threads, and whatnot. So this is mostly how it works. Mostly how it works. Very simplified. Very simplified. So what Kuro currently is doing is that everything is going on this conveyor belt instead of sending it to the workers. So changing to C# is not automatically going to fix this. It's just not. The language is a bit faster, but it's not going to fix the game thread problem. It's still going to be here. It's still going to be the main bottleneck unless they start optimizing this. Now, using C#, I think they are using it because they are probably either used to it, contrary to like C++. They are probably more accustomed. It's probably easier for them to work with. They can probably organize themselves like easier. It's more efficient because there's so much processor that Kuro can optimize all of them. What? More efficient what? So what they can do in C# is that they can make little folders. They can make little folders. And instead of like attributing like manually or in a more roundabout way using C++, they could be like, oh, this is for NPC behavior or AI, right? This is for, you know, character effects. And this is for world interactables. I don't know what they would call them. Something like this. I don't know. And they would have like a shitload of like folders that they can attribute like importance. Like imagine NPC AI behavior. It's something that they want to start on the game thread, send to a worker thread, and then send back to the game thread. Right? This, everything that goes here, this happens. And everything that goes here goes in a specific spot during the generating of the frame or the processing of the frame. So you know how, well, everything is like in order, right? When generating a frame. So imagine like this. Imagine task 1, task 2, task 3, right? And it keeps repeating, and it's like a lot of like different tasks, and then it repeats again, and until it forms like a complete frame. Right? So they would have to imagine they choose NPC behavior. So NPC behavior needs to be calculated, for example, at the start or at the end. I don't know how they would do it. I'm not a developer. But imagine they think, oh, NPC behavior takes a very long time. So we need to start hammering at it like right at the beginning of the frame. So right at the beginning of the frame, they would get this so that when everything is like done and dusted, the NPC behavior is already done. Because imagine like this takes a very long time. What would happen if something that takes a very long time starts being hammered at at the end of the whole thing, well, it's just going to drag and take more time than that needed, right? So it's very important they organize this so they can like streamline the process of not having to do this every fucking time. They could have done this in C++. Again, everything would have been fine if they had just used C++ from the start. They don't use it for reasons that I don't know. Maybe they don't like it. Maybe their developers are not used to it. Maybe this is more organized. Maybe TypeScript was more organized. Maybe TypeScript was better at the start, but that with the accumulating of like word logic and stuff like that, it started getting like slower and slower and slower. So they had to migrate, and well, if they, since they were already using TypeScript, might as well use another language rather than reverting to C++. Something like that. I don't know. TypeScript is easier to understand. Maybe that. I don't know their reasoning, but there is a reason. It's not like, oh, they are doing this because they are fucking dumb. You can think that. I would not disagree completely. But there is a reason they are doing this that, well, I personally don't know. Though I do personally think that just going for C++ or straight up for C# from the beginning would be like the smartest choice. Because everything that I'm saying here could have been done in C++, by the way. Everything that I'm saying here could be done there. Human mind can't simply comprehend Cruder's brilliance? Maybe. So, here's the thing. What I'm trying to get at is that, sure, C# is faster. But I have seen people say, oh, they are fixing the core issue of the engine. They are not. The game thread is still there. The game thread is still going to be the main bottleneck. But they can fix it by doing actual optimization, like here, by doing actual optimization by sending work for the worker threads. So another example I can give is that we can go here, or we can make like a new thingy, like on this corner. Let me see how I'm going to draw this. So imagine this happens. In the game thread, imagine you attack, right? Imagine you perform a attack, and the game thread will register like an attack. You attack a mob, for example. You attack a mob. The game thread will be like, hey, this can be calculated in a worker thread. So usually what I think Kuro is doing is just like attack mob, calculate like everything, HP, damage done, does the mob die or not, what does it drop, does it drop anything, etc, etc. right? And then like send it to render. This is like one of the biggest problems that Wuthering Waves has. Right? I'm not saying that this specific task happens on the game thread. I'm saying that a lot of tasks that are probably similar maybe happen on the game thread, which they don't need to. Because imagine this takes like 4 milliseconds. I know that's a lot, but imagine this takes 4 milliseconds. And then they need to like calculate something else that takes 2 milliseconds, then something else that takes like another 3 milliseconds. And they all do in the game thread. They can only do one thing at a time, right? I mean, they can jump through them, but I mean, you understand what I'm trying to say. This will add up. This will add up. So 4 plus 2, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this would be like 9 milliseconds. But instead of doing this, which would take 9 milliseconds, if they, instead of doing the thing on the game thread, the game thread sent to a worker, and imagine you have two workers. Imagine you have two workers. Right? And the worker calculates, calc is short for calculator, by the way. HP, damage, if the mob dies, etc. And then sends back to here. And then another worker thread does another job, I don't know, wherever. And this takes 4 milliseconds. And this other job takes 2 milliseconds. And this other job that the game thread is doing takes 3 milliseconds. It's this one. So here we don't calculate, and we use like 3 milliseconds to solve something else, and then send to render. Do you know by how much we decreased this number? Take a guess. We went from 9 milliseconds to how much? Can you take a guess in the comments? 6, 7? No. Oh, 7? So you would go from 9 milliseconds to 4 milliseconds. Or to around 4. Either like 4/4.5. Because it still needs to go to like to the game thread, and then the game thread, it takes a very small like time to like to actually communicate that. But if you want to count it, sure. I personally don't. It's almost immeasurable. So, since everything is being calculated at the same time, if they all start at the same time, one takes 3, the other takes 4, and the other takes 2, right? If they all start at the same time, they will all finish at 4 milliseconds. Because the moment this one is done, the other ones are done too. Depends on the core. Yeah, obviously this time depends on the core, but I'm assuming that the core took 4 milliseconds to hack at that like calculation, you know? To like actually like perform that. Four milliseconds is huge when it comes to optimization. Can you 4 milliseconds? Oh, Frank, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Right? So if we went from 9 to 4, we cut out 5 milliseconds but by just doing like parallel calculations. Right? By just doing this, by quote unquote optimizing the game in a sense of, well, stuff that doesn't need to happen on the game thread can happen parallel in worker threads. Are you doing this because you want to, or you're watching Wuthering? I watched Wuthering Wave stream. I didn't watch all of it. I watched the optimization bit. But I've seen people talk about like the optimization they are doing, and I feel like there's a lot of stuff that people are saying that is just not true. I've seen people say that, oh, Kuro is doing something so amazing. They are fixing Unreal Engine. They are solving the game thread problem. No, they are not. They are not. They are changing languages. That doesn't solve the problem. Maybe it makes it easier to solve the problem, right? Maybe it makes it easier to solve the problem. Maybe they can organize themselves better, but it does not solve the game thread problem, right? I have seen that statement actually in a comment of mine. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Enfield is Unity. Let me see. I think it's this. It's not this one, I think. Is it? Okay. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, they should switch from TypeScript, relieve CPU stress. Are you sure? Yeah, I think here's the comment. I'm not going to share like the comment itself, but I'm going to read. I don't think there's any open world game in Unreal Engine 4 that managed to fix the CPU limitations without transforming Unreal Engine 4 into a custom engine. Let's see. But this wasn't the only comments. I'm sorry, I got hundreds of comments. Or I've been getting hundreds of comments, so I can't find. There was another one that specifically said that they are fixing the game thread problem. I can't find it. But anyway, that's not really important for what I'm explaining here. So I read a thread that said Kuro is fucking JavaScript to get on single frame up. What? I mean, they were using TypeScript. They were using TypeScript to code the game, which by itself is not like super bad. Like if it's like for a small scale game, TypeScript is not bad. I mean, it is slower, but it doesn't make that big of a difference in a small scale game. But when we start getting like pretty big, like Wua is, then it starts like stacking up, you know? It starts stacking up. So, anyway, for anyone that thinks that game thread problems are fixed, if anyone that thinks that switching to C# will automatically solve or help improve the game thread problems, the single core performance, I'm sorry, that is just not true. They still have to do this. They still have to actually optimize the game and not just change the language. You will get like a small performance boost by changing to C# because it's just a little bit faster. But the core problems are still there and they still need to tackle it. Now, I do think they are doing it slowly and they have not yet done all the changes that they wanted. I think they did say in the live stream here. See, also my fucking headset is off.
帧数对比，开展更多方向的性能优。
Okay. They're saying this language transition will also lay the groundwork for future performance optimizations. So, what I think they are doing is actually what I'm saying here. They are going to have a more organized workplace, right? For them to be able to, well, tackle this more efficiently. You know what I mean? The finals, Black Myth of Kong, Stellar Blade, Fortnite, all run Unreal. No. Stellar Blade runs in Unreal Engine 4. 1,000 times better than this. Also, for everyone watching, by the way, let me get this. Let me make sure you see this. UE4 uses game thread. UE5 also uses game thread. Would you look at that? They have the same limitations. Ah, man. I keep seeing people say, "Oh, Unreal Engine 5 doesn't have like the same limitations, or it's a lot better." They have this. They both have the game thread. They both have the game thread. They both like work the same when it comes to this. Well, not exactly the same. They are different engines, but they are very similar. Right? So this is like pretty funny. I just wanted to put this out there because Unreal Engine 5 maybe even has more problems with CPU management than Unreal Engine 4. But well, companies are just managing a little bit better, you know. Is Unreal Engine 5 worse or better than Unreal Engine 4? So Pulse was chugging. Unreal Engine 5 is automatically more demanding than Unreal Engine 4. So it's harder to optimize for, like, right from the bat because of the core because of the core of the engine, like the base instruments that the engine gives, like lumen and stuff like that, it makes it like harder. Whose bad handwriting is this? Shut up! This is like perfectly good handwriting. So Unreal Engine 4 is easier to optimize for than Unreal Engine 5 on average. Because Unreal Engine 5 just has more demanding features attached to it, which the developer can disable. It will just like make their job harder and not worth it to use Unreal Engine 5. Because, so imagine this. Imagine you're a developer and you're trying to choose, like, do you choose UE4 versus UE5? If you go for UE5, it's probably because you want to use like UE5 like assets, not assets, but Unreal Engine 5 like feature set, which would be having lumen at your disposal, like ray tracing not being like that complicated to implement because you already have lumen. Then I don't know, other shit. I'm not remembering like other shit. If you're not going, if you look at this and you say like, oh, but I don't want to run lumen in my game because that's too heavy, I don't need ray tracing, and these other features like they are too heavy for like the type of game that I'm using, you might as well just use Unreal Engine 4, right? Because it's going to be easier for you to optimize. Unreal Engine 5 have higher overhead from the get-go? Yeah. So basically that's the thing. But it doesn't mean that Unreal Engine 5 can't be as performant as Unreal Engine 4. It can. It can. Unreal Engine 5 can be more performant. But it doesn't happen often, you know? Unreal Engine 5 focuses more on its ecosystem and marketing. Like, NVIDIA. NVIDIA. Bro, I still have that in my mind. Like, who the hell says NVIDIA, bro? What the? That was giga funny. So anything else we need explaining? Or did I get my point across? So my point being, let's clarify my point, because I've been explaining all this shit and I feel like I haven't gotten to the point. So point. Right? Kuro has not fixed single So, point. Kuro has not fixed single thread issue. I'm missing an A there. Second point. Seems they are trying to. It's the developer's responsibility to optimize the game since they already measure the pros and cons of the chosen game engine. Yes. So, Kuro has not fixed single thread issue. It seems they are trying to by, well, organizing workflow, by using C# to achieve that. Also, Paint is lagging like crazy. What else? Well, that's basically it. They are trying to organize their workflow by using C# to achieve that, and to make like this job of like game thread and spreading work through the worker threads like more streamlined in probably their workplace. And but the biggest issue would be like the scheduling here of when stuff starts and when stuff finishes, which it's very important also. Then wish they would stop minor patches every few days. That makes you launch the game twice. Same. So I'm hoping well, or I hope this is what they are doing, right? I hope this is what they are doing. If it isn't, I'll be very disappointed. But if it is, it's going in the right direction. If it is, it's going in the right direction. But point B is, and read what I'm typing. There. Point B. They should have done this from the fucking start. From the start. We're going to 3.6. 3.6. They started working on this in 2.8, apparently. Are you telling me they took them like at least 1 year and a half. I don't know when 2.8 was. I think it was 1 year and a half for them to realize that their core, like their core issue with their performance. Like, what? It took them that long to realize that this is a problem, when everyone and their mom could see that this would be a problem with Wuthering Waves. I have been saying since the launch of the game, by the way. I keep getting comments like, oh bro, you don't understand, it's the engine fault, blah 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 blah. I've been saying since the beginning, like the launch of the game, that Wuthering Waves is very CPU intensive, like very CPU intensive, and it's badly optimized. And this is like the reason it's badly optimized. Now, can they fix it? Probably. Also, by the way, this is very simplified. This is very, very, very simplified. Right? Like, very simplified. There are things that I could go on about and talk, which doesn't really matter for this conversation. What we want is really like the game thread and the worker thread, right? I could be talking about like the render thread, the RHI, which like sends it to the API, like Vulkan, DirectX and shit like that, but that is not important. The main issue is like the game thread and shit like that. And obviously, this is explained in a way that everyone would somewhat understand it, okay? More like single core intensive because CPU is underutilized. Yeah. CPU intensive just means there are a lot of mechanics and physics on compared to the graphics. Bro, here's the thing. Why the fuck are physics being done in the CPU? I don't understand. Like, I know it's normal now for some reason, but it doesn't make sense. Get the physics stuff, right? Get the physics and send them to the GPU. It should be the GPU job, not the CPU. But that's going on another tangent. That's going on another tangent. Right. Physics is on CPU. It shouldn't. It shouldn't be on the CPU. Game physics has been prior CPU based, CPU calculation for GPU. Remember that? Bro, we used to have a whole separate card for physics, which then got like shoved into like NVIDIA. And it became so useless that the only thing using like NVIDIA physics were like hair strands that you could activate on the settings. As I think that's the most retarded shit that I've ever seen, bro. Got here, what kind of graph are those, mate? NVIDIA, yeah. Do I have one adult? Yes. I mean, physics calculations, like for the CPU, it shouldn't be like too expensive. If your game is optimized. If you can't optimize the game, just shove it on the GPU, bro. The GPU is not being utilized anyway. Just send it to the GPU. Fuck it. If you can't optimize like your game, just send physics to the GPU to handle. It's like one less thing. But whatever. I'm going on a tangent. That's not related to Wuthering Waves at all. So this is basically what I wanted to talk about. The quote-unquote optimizations that Kuro is doing. If they are actually tackling this, it's a good thing. If they are just changing this and not doing anything with it, then, well, it's just Kuro being Kuro, right? But I do think they are going to try and like start actually tackling optimization. They started by just, well, changing the language, and now that they have completely shifted from TypeScript to C#, they can probably start tackling this, maybe. They didn't even bother mentioning the God Awful Expo. Yeah, I saw. At 3.7 forwards, or at least 4.x. They said the biggest change will be 4x. Probably. I don't think we will see like a big change in like 3.7 or something like that. I think they will be incremental changes. So what will probably happen is that either they are going to like imagine 3.6, 3.7, 3.8, and then 4.0. So what they will do is they will either do this like plus 10%, plus 10%, plus 10%, or, and I mean 10% of what it was back here. Not stacking with the previous one, okay? 10% of like 100 FPS, something like that. Or just jump from 3.6 to 4.0 and just give like plus 30% of like the original FPS. And I say 30%, it could be 100%, or it could be like 5%. I don't know. Hopefully it's closer to like the upper than the one down here, but I think it will be 3.6, 3.7, 10% increase performance, then 3.8 to 4.0, 30% increase. Maybe. I can see that. Let's be optimistic. I know Kuro has let us down like a lot of times, but let's be optimistic. Maybe. Well, I'll believe in it when I see it. But I do believe that's what they want to do. Probably, maybe, mayhaps, maychance, perhaps. I don't know. Make it explode again. Watch them be like in 3.8. Hey guys, we increased performance by 50%. Before you look at that, then 4.0 comes and performance is cut by half again. Bro. Imagine that. That would be so fucking funny. Also, I was distant because I was getting a monster. There you go. Can't they make modifications to support? No. Might as well build a new engine at that point. Like the Unreal Engine 4. Look. Brother. This pisses me off. Unreal Engine 4 is multi-threaded, by the way. Unreal Engine 4 is multi-threaded. The Unreal Engine can use multiple threads. They don't use multiple threads. You wanna know why? Because the company, the devs, are not optimizing it. So everything, as I said, everything needs to go through the game thread. But not all calculations need to be done in the game thread. Right? So, if you send the calculations to a worker thread, and then the worker thread sends the result back to the game thread, that also works. The thing is, they are not doing that. All the calculations, or most of them, are happening on the game thread, which they shouldn't. Like a lot of them can be done off the game thread. And Unreal Engine 5 also has the same, like, quote-unquote problem or limitation. I wouldn't call it a problem because that's just how the engine works. That's how you optimize the game in that engine. Other engines have other ways of working in which you have to optimize the game for that specific engine in that specific way. Like, I hate when people say, oh, Unreal Engine only uses one core or one thread. But that's not true. That is not true. That's the biggest lie that I've seen spread. And no, Ryuku has not said that. I know a lot of people will reference back to Ryuku's video. And from what I remember, I don't think I've seen him say that the core issue is the engine itself, but the game thread and the way that Kuro is tackling the game thread. Because yes, it is true that the issue here in Wuthering Waves is the game thread, but that doesn't mean they cannot circumvent this. This is what I've been saying since the dawn of fucking time. This is the devs being lazy. This is the devs not knowing what they are doing. Right? This is the devs not knowing how to optimize the game. Not the engine being the problem. Right? They are just ignoring this. Which they shouldn't. Well, now they are not ignoring it anymore, apparently. But another thing that pissed me off was, if they knew since 2.8 that they would have to fix this somehow, why make the life miserable for your players by making Lahairoi the piece of dog shit that it was? Just add less NPCs. Just don't add being able to cut balloons or some shit. You don't need that. You don't need that. You know? That just made people, like, get driven away. That Starfleet Academy zone makes my PC try to fly away. Yeah, add more breakable bridges, add more like cutting grass, add more breaking cars, add more, I don't know, cutting bamboo, some shit like that. Bro, don't do that if you know that you have a problem, you know? You know? We love the bamboo. Yeah, and like half of it can be cut and the other half cannot be cut. Like, pick one. Like, it's not even quality. Like, you can say, oh, Wuthering Waves on absolute max settings looks absolutely gorgeous with like ray tracing on it, some shit like that. Yeah, no one can run that. And you can say that it has like visual quality, but it doesn't have quality in a game sense, you know? When we talk like quality in the game, we're talking about the overall stuff in it. Like, we involve like everything, like graphics, gameplay, movement, bugs, performance, etc., etc., etc. I personally I tackle it like that. But well, that's it for this. New region, nothing fucking renders at a distance. I didn't have this problem for some reason. New map looks so bad. I mean, that's the... How do I explain this? I don't want to go into that rabbit hole again. But that is engine limitation, which they could circumvent, kinda. But they don't because they're kind of lazy. But I don't want to say that too much out loud because the Kurobots will just eat me alive. I mean, it would take like a little bit more work. It would take a little bit more work, but Reno Zeta also suffered from the same thing. But the thing is, imagine like, okay. So, in Lahairoi, grass is this tall. In Reno Zeta, grass is this tall. So you're going to notice this pop up a lot more than this, you know? You know what I mean? Be careful what you say, I'll bite these nuts, bro. Touch grass propaganda. So anyway, let's keep that. I already said what I wanted to say about like the optimizations. Maybe I could have gone like a little bit more in depth, explained it a little bit more, but I wanted to keep it very simple so that people understand. And even then, I don't know if I explained it well. I think I did, but probably not. I don't know. So yeah, that's basically it. Tell me what you think in the comments, and as always, well, that's basically it. Tell me what you think in the comments. As always, stay critical, and bye-bye. And that's for the video, not the stream, by the way. Because I was recording. So, what should we start with? Should we start with this one from Junki? Stay critical, yeah. Or what? There's a lot of React slop here, bro. There's a lot of stuff I need to react to. Obviously, not everything that makes it to the React slop I'm going to be reacting to because it's just too much. Start with Kurowa's kit. This one. Is it this one? Stay hypocritical. Yes. Sure. There's a video of Gacha Smack that was interesting. Okay, you can send it to the React Slop. Let's see, this is a skit, so it's probably like short, which is fine.
Demolition within the blessed maiden husk.
Damn, bro. Yo, this story looking crazy, man. Why they keep edging us? Where's the anniversary stuff, bro? Like, yeah, this shit look cool, but they showing the characters they're gonna be giving us for free.
This was 3 months ago.
They just need to tell us already. Why do you think we're getting all that? Bro, you don't know? Bro, they giving us a free Hiyuki. They giving us a...
The free Hiyuki was crazy. Wolfpack's new
free
video?
Denia.
I don't think
They're
so.
probably also gonna give us a free Shorekeeper because she's really good. Hey, bro, you know the Cyberpunk
Why not?
coming out, so they're gonna give us a free David, bro.
They will also give us a free house, a free meal, like free lifetime dinner at Wendy's. By the way, if you don't have Wendy's near your place, then you're fucked. I don't have a Wendy's near my place or in my country at all.
A free David.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying. I think maybe your expectations are a little too high.
绝对的掌控与自信，在战斗时
Bro, that combat looked crazy. Yo, why didn't they show this in the league? Yo, they were holding out. Probably because they want to show us what we getting for free. So they showing us how much more gameplay Hiyuki has because they know that we're gonna play her because she's gonna be free and they're gonna announce her that she's free.
Bro, we're not getting a free Hiyuki.
Denia too, they're gonna be free. They ain't gonna announce her.
Damn, bro, they even made the bike fly?
Yeah, bro, you about to be flying with your free 5-star.
Whoa, how's the system, marriage, and childbirth? Bro, why doesn't WoWa has any kind of companionship system, bro? Like, why? That's so... It has, though? It does jack shit, bro. I don't think anyone, like, pays attention to that shit. Like, you have the companionship level, like you have in Genshin, Arknights, and stuff like that, but it's completely useless. It doesn't do anything.
Bro.
首先，明朝将于怪兽8号联动，日向闪亮，此服装将在活动异界连速上部出现。在活动异界连速上部
Yeah, bro. Right after this, they're gonna show the.
In Genshin, you get a name card. The way you get the name card in Wuthering Waves is that you C6 the card.
Because that's the main event. So they waited to put it at the end. Because first they want us to see how many pulls we're actually gonna get, so that we can use that for the Cyberpunk collab. You know what I'm saying? They waiting for the end so we can get pulls for the Cyberpunk collab. We getting pulls for the Cyberpunk collab. We getting like 200 pulls for the Cyberpunk collab, bro. We get like 300 pulls. It's like 400 pulls for the Cyberpunk collab, bro. All right, bro, it's time. We about to get our 500 pools and our S6 R5 Hiyuki and Denia, bro. And they about to give us, it's the second anniversary, bro. We about to get our second free limited character, bro. It's time, bro. It's time. It's time.
I mean, you you did get a Hiyuki. And you did get a Denia. That part is true. Right? Nobody was like this. Obviously, this is like exaggerated, but there were people like saying that, oh, we're going to get a free character, or we're going to get a free shorekeeper, and stuff like that. There were people that were very heavily expecting that kind of thing. And the thing is, it's not too crazy to expect like an old character or maybe even a new character as a free anniversary unit. Now, Hyuki obviously was not going to be free, but expecting a new Ani unit to be free, or expecting a skin to be free, or expecting like a big chunk of pools, not just like 20, you know, or 30, it's like pretty normal for your average gacha game. I think it got standardized for anniversaries to be like complete dog shit with Genshin, and Wuthering Waves has followed that. But I think HSR and especially ZZZ has done like a whole better job at anniversaries. Now, if we look at anniversary from Nikkei, if we look at anniversaries from Arknights, you know, you see a very, very big difference. And for people that are used to playing like Arknights, Nikkei, Limbos, and other games, and you start playing Wuwa and like Genshin, and you get to the anniversary, and you're like, oh yeah, we're getting like a shitload of pools, and maybe we're getting like a new free unit, like, or a unit selector, you know, so I can pick like any character I want from the previous released characters. Stuff that other games do. And then it hits, and you're going to be like, what the fuck is this? This is so shit, you know? OG Arknights gives lottery stuff. I don't know, I don't play OG Arknights. He wasn't lying about poor rewards anniversary though? Yeah. Free limited character for this anniversary? Bro, you're going to be disappointed. It's been... what? It's been 6 years and they haven't done that? What makes you think this will be different? You don't play OG Arknights because you are a LARPer? No, I don't play OG Arknights because Nikkei is just that much better.
Damn.
And Priestess sucks ass, bro. If you like Priestess, bro, you should actually unalive yourself in game.
And like 60 pulls? They make brain games for mobile games? Story about to be wild. All these collabs. These are really good packs, man. These are really good packs. Pearl Games, really evergreen, man. It's billions, man.
That's the wrong your, by the way.
Hey, put a lot of stuff in the game, man. Like, Unreal Engine, full going crazy, man. Like, the mobile shit.
LARP sound is crazy, bro.
Like, don't.
Bro, what the fuck was Curl Games thinking? Bro,
The pack is pretty good. What is the problem?
in the 2 years of the game, they give us 60 pools?
Bro, I don't know why your expectations are that high. I mean, it's pretty unrealistic, man. It's a gacha game. We all know what we're doing.
They think, give me 60, bro.
I mean, it's a gacha game, but actually, I agree with what's this guy's name? Is he Cosmos or Hakro? I don't know. I would agree more with the Crash Out guy, not gonna lie. obviously this is like very exaggerated, and obviously we shouldn't asking for a free C6 or S6 Hyugi. I mean, come on. But it's pretty standardized for gacha games to give like a lot of stuff during anniversary. Except for these big gacha games. I don't know why these big gacha games are so like shitty when it comes to Anakin Awards.
S6 R5 Hayuki didn't even show the Cyberpunk collab, bro.
Like ZZZ, I heard ZZZ anniversary like is amazing, like super good and stuff like that. And I look, that's pretty standard. That's a good anniversary, but it's what we should expect from the start, you know?
Bro, oh my
good
God,
patch,
oh
man.
My God, bro,
Good story, good characters, good events.
I thought they learned from last year, bro. I thought they would have learned from last year.
Bro, it's not even that bad. It's not that deep.
Bro, there's no way they really think they can give us 60 pulls, bro.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. 5-star selector was what I was expecting, and it started putting teas,
They can't
but
even give me a 3 5-star. No. Oh. Yo, y'all saw that live stream, right? That shit was trash. No, y'all didn't even get a 5-star selector, bro. Listen to what happened.
Bro, this is so fucking accurate, bro. What the fuck? Not gonna lie, this is giga accurate. I know they are known for being like robots and stuff, but I still think their skits are funny. I think their skits are funny. Even when they're making fun of like something like Enfield or Genshin, or even if I don't agree with the core argument of the core like point of the thing, I still think is funny. I'm sorry if you don't like them. I think they are funny. I think it's funny. Yeah, I think it's funny.
Yeah. I know we're gonna get a selector, but bro, we're gonna get a free David. Trust me, bro. Trust me.
I don't have to agree with something to find it funny, by the way. Okay?
Oh, no, they're just waiting. Y'all got the selector last year, and y'all complained, and now y'all don't got it, and you still complain. Yo, come here.
They're calling the Honkai Star Rail player. Bro, call the ZZZ players, dude. Call the ZZZ players. Call the ZZZ player.
that's a free bike skin.
Shut the fuck up! You're not helping! Fucking give a fuck about a bike skin! What the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
Call the Nikkei player.
Not even a Cartepia skin, bro! Oh my god, I really get better, bro!
But
What? Bro, y'all ain't looking at me because of the Angels of Delusion, bro. Y'all come on, bro.
okay, this was before like the new anniversary.
I'm gonna go farm for Denny.
This is immortal one. This was a fun one. Yeah, ZZ can now join the gang. Though I don't know why Genshin Impact is making fun of thingy. 7.0 Doom posting? What the fuck is this? You did it the other way around, bro. It's the other way around. It's like title and then you post the link. This sucks. So you want me to take a look at this, right, Otto? Or no, not Otto, Redon. So let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this.
Do you have a hard time enjoying open world gacha games? Of course, this isn't everybody. I'm only talking to people who probably feel this way, who probably think, oh, another open world gacha game. Nah, I'm good. I've been there and I'm tired of it. I can't enjoy them. I want to answer that question for you guys. Some of you might not know why you don't enjoy them. And I do even...
Because people play these games like a fucking job. They feel like they have to 100% everything, otherwise they are losing out. They feel like they have to log in every single day, otherwise they are losing out. Right? That's the problem people have. It's not hard to understand. It's that simple. Don't play like it's a job. Don't play like you have to.
Even have solutions, but I'm afraid these solutions may never be implemented due to the very essence of what a gacha game is, how it functions, and what it's designed to do. I have a wonderful video by my brother Genizat that I want to react to, and I think we'll both be able to collectively tackle precisely why you guys might not enjoy gacha games in an open world setting.
People keep asking for the same stuff, and yeah, also that. So, open world game or a semi-open world game, they need a way to give you resources. And the best way is through exploration and open up chests. But if it was just that, they would all feel pretty similar. So they would add puzzles and interactable things around the world. But the average player does not care about like actually interacting with the world and like discovering stuff. They fixate in getting the primo gems. They fixate in getting the premium currency. Right? So it ends up taking away from like the feeling of actually exploring the world. And then there are games that just feel like a checklist, which, well, Wuthering Waves. But then there are games that actually feel like you're exploring something. When you're not like going for a completionist, or how the fuck do you say that fucking word? Complete. If you're not trying to 100% the map, then it just feels a lot better, like Arknights Endfield, which has puzzles where you have to bring power, where you have to like do all kinds of stuff and actually like solve something. And the same with Genshin, well, in a more simplistic way, but still have puzzles and stuff like that to solve, you know.
This video is called Is Open World Gacha Fatigue Real by Genizat. I'm curious to see what his points are going to be as opposed to my own points, to what leads to that.
So we're watching a reaction to, we're making a reaction to a reaction of a video.
Particular fatigue. Without further ado, let's get into it.
There are currently 6 gacha games released that are 3D open world, with another 10 on the way. That's a total of 16 3D open world gacha games.
I'll be real, I actually feel exposed. I should probably remove the gacha in my name because I didn't know there were 16 games coming out. Dear God.
When will the madness end? We got Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, Tower Fantasy, Arknights Endfield, Seven Deadly Sins Origin, Neverness to Everness, Azure Familia, Rewinding Cadence, Honkai Nexus Anima, Unending Dawn, Silver Palace, Wang Yue, Bar Superior, Project...
Okay, hold on. I knew every single game except Unending Dawn. Wang Yue?
Ananta is not a gacha game.
Is that what he said? I didn't know that one either.
2/3 Dragon Sword Awakening, and I'll add in Ananta as a special exception since people won't stop talking about it in regards to 3D open world gacha games.
Okay, yeah, that is a lot of gacha games. I will say the last one too is something I didn't know.
Wang Yue, Bar Superior, Project 2/3 Dragon Sword Awakening.
Oh, Dragon Sword Awakening, that's right. So this game is no longer a gacha game. They removed it. There's an insane amount of drama surrounding that free game, but it's now just a game. I think it's $30 on Steam, and a lot of people are actually receiving it quite well. They're saying it's a mixture of Genshin Impact plus like Monster Hunter plus like
it's a full-on
purchasable
game. Didn't know
kind of
about
curious.
that.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious, but I do kind of want to check the game out because they removed the gacha in it. That said, that's a lot of different gacha games dropping that are in the open world category. And why do they all feel kind of like samey, or you feel like you're not getting anything new out of these gacha games? If you're this target audience, that's the conversation I want to talk about. I'm going to cook a little bit.
And I'll add in Ananta as a special exception since people won't stop talking about it in regards to 3D open world gacha games. I probably even missed some, and who knows how many others haven't even been announced yet. This is just the tip of the iceberg, because there's so...
But here's the thing. If you play one open world game, you've played them all. If you play one competitive shooter game, you've played them all. if you play one MOBA, you've played them all. You know, they will... if you put hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of hours in a specific genre of video game, every other game that fits inside that genre will feel the same. Will feel the same. It's like, I've played thousands of hours of League of Legends. If I hop into Dota 2, well, I'm not going to be able to perfectly play the game right off the bat, but I will know the basics of because it is a MOBA, and I will be able to adapt like quicker than a new player, and it will end up feeling samey as League of Legends at the end of the day. And if that's all I play, if I go to another MOBA, then another MOBA, then another MOBA, and eventually they all start to feel samey to each other, is that a game problem?
So many 3D open world gacha games releasing, there's some question to ask. Is there open world gacha fatigue? Which will be the first to die? And who is making these games?
100% there is absolutely open world gacha fatigue. I'm not going to speak for everyone, but I know a damn, decent amount of individuals who are tired of playing open world gacha games.
Let's address some of these questions in this video, but first, determine what the criteria for an open world 3D gacha is. I'd say
okay.
The important aspects are...
I'm going to say selling gacha characters and gacha weapons. Obviously, creating big, beautiful worlds that are empty as hell, albeit, but big, beautiful, vibrant open worlds for you to explore. And then the third option, I would say the third option for meeting the open world gacha game criteria is main story progression. Yeah, a never-ending story.
1 has an open world where a large part of the gameplay is about exploration. 2 has...
You don't need an open world ambient to sell characters and to have a progressive story that never ends. Just look at OG Arknights, look at Nikkei. You don't need that.
The gacha system related to pulling characters.
Okay, we're two for two.
And 3, you can jump. Why does...
Like, open world game just like invites more like normies. It's just like more, you know, normie friendly.
What the fuck? That was a troll, bro.
Jumping match.
I mean, to be fair, I don't know many open world games where you can't jump.
Because an open world game with exploration doesn't really exist in this genre if you can't maneuver around with ease. Also, not being able to jump feels wrong. Ever
yeah, bro, exposed in Zone Zero.
sat in an MMO town and just jumped around on a Discord call? Now this...
I dare say that's why I stopped playing MMOs, because I would get in the Discord call with friends, and then we would talk for hours, and I realized I did nothing at all except jump. That's a true story. Okay, I do want to take a quick break here, and I want to talk to you guys about why the open world gacha fatigue is, in fact, an issue for a lot of people. I got some notes here that I think are very important, and they're basically open world gacha game issues at large that exist, obviously, exclusively inside of gacha games. The first one, and it kind of goes into a bunch of subcategories, is going to be that there's no real exploration. And that's kind of ridiculous. Why would I have an open world game with no real exploration? Well, the gacha system kind of clashes with this issue.
That's the reason I was talking about like in the start. But let's like listen to him explain.
Number 1, there's no in-game gear to find as you explore. Why? Because stamina systems and instance area farms exist inside of these games, which go into dailies and weeklies. You log in, you spend your stamina, hopefully you got the good gear for the day, and if you didn't, you log off. And so putting gear for you to find in the actual exploration experience would go against the stamina system. It would go against the gacha structure. The second one is no hidden abilities or characters to unlock via exploration. They are monetizing it via the gacha system instead. A lot of the times in open world games, you might get a character that becomes unlockable and playable and joins your party, so on and so forth, as you go around your merry little way. Well, that would put a big dent and butcher inside of the character gacha that they're trying to sell you and make money off of, because the game is free to play, right? I'm just giving you the exact like why that doesn't exist in the explorative experience. There's no hidden abilities because the characters are being sold with you along with their abilities. Whereas in a lot of these games, you can unlock abilities as you go through the exploration experience. As you're unveiling lore, meeting new people, you're also going in these like dungeons and probably unlocking an ability. He can now cast fire, he can now cast thunder, he can now do a freaking swirl wind attack, you know what I mean? A shorter you can. And none of that is going to be existing inside of a gacha game because that's a part of them selling you the character, right? And so now you're starting to see, as I list off these things, the issues and the overglaring problems as why it's hard for you to enjoy.
Well, you don't get it directly, but it translates to it. You know? Sure, you don't open up a chest and find a sword, but you open up a chest and find gems which you can then buy a sword. You know? It's not direct, and maybe that's a problem for a lot of people, but I personally don't view it as a problem. The biggest issue is that people don't mind going for chests that give gems that gets you like weapons and characters later on, I think people just hyper fixate on 100%ing everything, and 100%ing everything is usually not fun. So, have you guys ever played something like Elden Ring? Like, have you ever, like, in your first playthrough of Elden Ring, for example, or even second playthrough or third playthrough, did you go and open every single chest, visited every single dungeon, and got every single item? Obviously not. But that's what you are doing in something like Wuthering Waves, Genshin, Arknight's Endfield, and stuff like that. That's the biggest problem, because you're not easing yourself into exploration and actually walking around the world and like, when like, oh, I found a chest. That's pretty cool. Let me open up. No, you're actively working towards reaching 100% completion. And that's what makes it like fatiguing. It's not the fact that you get like gems from a chest to get characters and weapons later on. It's not the fact that you don't get a sword or new abilities, which, well, obviously can play a role in it, but it's the fact that most of these people, they are getting open world burnouts. They are getting burnouts because if you look at their games, they have 100% completed everything. Obviously, they're going to get burnout.
More gacha games. It all has to do with gacha and making money, unfortunately.
That's really true. In Genshin, you have weapons that are good in chest. Also, you have chest exclusive weapons. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that it's not exclusive to like not getting like cool stuff in chests. It's more like the completionist mindset of these gacha gamers. Because if you go play something like Assassin's Creed, if you go play something like Elden Ring, and I mean Assassin's Creed, not the new ones like can suck ass, but Far Cry, other open world games, I don't know, and you go in with a completionist like a mindset from the start, and every time you get to a new zone or unlock a new area, you like try to absolutely 100% it like every single time, you're going to get bored of it too. You know why gacha players are tired of playing gacha game? They play like a job. That's what I literally said at the start of the video. Not everyone is 100%ing. Think people are playing multiple open world games. I have no idea how someone can play Genshin and World at the same time. A lot of them that are, not everyone, but a lot of them are 100%ing everything, or at least getting close to.
That's the trade-off for them being free to play. Now, I don't think that's the only way. I just think that's what has worked and what has made the most money. Let's continue on, though. No secret bosses to discover. Virtually no point, since all the gear and the weapons are put inside of a gacha system. Why would we put a secret boss in our map for you to fight? There's nothing you're going to get out of it. And even if they put a secret boss inside of the map, it's probably going to be brain dead and not move at all.
You do have secret bosses. You do have secret bosses. Especially in something like Genshin. I know Genshin has secret bosses all the time. They started doing that in Fontaine with like the what's it called? The legends, you know? The legendary guys that you could fight. They are like super hard actually.
No dungeons to conquer and explore. This doubles down, right? There's no dungeons to conquer and explore because it's
local
a
legends,
system in a small instance area. Once again, when I'm having fun with open world games that are not gacha games, I'm one of the big motivating factors. I just think of like Clear Obscure Expedition 33, for example. I would go into these little instance dungeons because I knew I was going to get my ass whipped and I had to beat that boss, so there was a challenging aspect that was motivating, but I might also find some really strong gear or even change up the very nature of the build of the character that I'm utilizing. These are all components that would allow me to want to go inside of these places, to motivate me to explore and clear the whole map, because there could have been some cosmetics too. Speaking of which, there are no cosmetics to unlock as you explore in a lot of these open world gacha games because they're trying to sell you them in a shitty overpriced shop, and the cosmetics are pretty damn mid. Once again, it points towards the shop, it points towards the gacha system. I do think they could put cosmetics.
This is true. like everything does point towards the gacha system and weapon system, which, well, it's their main monetization like system. And I see his point. I still think it's not like the main reason. The main reason, I think it's what I said before, but it could play like also a big role
around the map for you to explore via NPCs, side quests, and exploration quests, right? I do think they should do that, but it does cut into the gacha structure that makes them, maximize a profit. Now, open world enemy threats. This is a big one. Yeah, this is a huge pause.
But here's the thing. We already have games that are doing that, and people are still not playing it. Like, Neverness to Everness. Neverness to Everness is doing that. Like, Neverness to Everness has overworld bosses that drop actually weapons. Everness to Everness has systems in place that you can, like, interact with that ends up like giving you free cosmetics without interacting with the gacha and stuff like that. So we have games that have that. If people are not playing them, it's maybe because the reason is something else.
Inside of Dinazad's reaction, but I wanted to get through these. In fact, we'll probably take a break after this one and get back to the react, because at this point, you're just watching a Gacha Smack video of me. Yeah. Open world enemy threats. Brain dead bots that barely move all throughout the open world. If they made them challenging, you know who would be mad? Mobile players, because mobile players would be bitching about how they can't get.
Genshin did keep Local Legend, Natlan, Ultra, and even Moon Map. I see. Like traditional RPG, new characters in gacha games are technically cosmetics equivalent of it. Yeah, it's like getting a new class or a new DLC class in a MMORPG,
through the game because the open world enemies are too challenging. That's another thing that goes inside of a gacha game, trying to appease not only a PC market but a
like if you play an MMORPG, you're not going to find like good loot in like random chests and shit like that you find in the overworld. Most of it is going to be farmable. So if people are getting tired of the open world aspect of it, because you can't get like cool stuff from like the open world exploration, then MMOs would suffer as well. I mean, MMOs are suffering, but I don't think it's because of that. But in MMOs, you do end up farming gear and stuff from mobs, which would be, the equivalent as gear farming in gacha games. So it ends up being very similar. Like the current state of gacha games is very similar to what we have for MMOs RPGs. How do you think about the video? I think he's onto something. I don't think he's wrong at all. I do think there are bigger reasons for like open world fatigue to be happening, but I don't think he's completely wrong.
Mobile market because they make a lot of money off mobile players. But there's no sense of danger when every single enemy in the world is a joke. In fact, you start to feel like you've conquered that area entirely. And once you feel that sensation of I've conquered this area, why the fuck would I want to explore it? Does that make sense? There's less reason to explore. And so I want to get back to the react. I got more things listed here, but I wanted to make sure we tackled these things as effectively as we possibly could, because my goal with this video and this react is to make people fundamentally aware of the glaring problems with these open world gacha games. Let's continue on.
Giant boom for open world gachas all began with the release of Genshin Impact, making billions of dollars. And since then, there's been a crazy upsurge of
I just realized how loud I had this
games with similar systems.
Sorry about that, guys.
Start noticing a lot of strangely similar UI elements in games, or denominations of currency being 160 per pole.
Well, it's because they are the same genre.
Combat relying on 3 to 4 characters, swapping between them and using.
It's like you only play MOBAs and complain that the UI of MOBAs are similar, which is you have your abilities down below. You open up a shop that looks similar. You press tab and it shows like your score in a similar way. You buy items in a similar way. Shit like that. Is that complaining about that? That comes down to you being bored of a genre because that's all you play. it's not the genre itself that's like, I mean, gacha, the open world gacha space is getting a bit saturated nowadays, but it's not like crazy saturated compared to the amount of like FPS games, battle royale games, and shit like that we've gotten. I mean, gacha games usually differentiate themselves like a lot more because mainly they have a story that appeals to like different people.
You know, basic attack, skill, and ultimate.
Jesus, bro, this is another one I got down.
Endgame, I'll have a multi-character swap combat with a timer-based endgame with tanky enemies that pose no real danger.
See, another thing that has been tackled by other games, like not every single game does this, but it seems that they are basing themselves on like Wuthering Waves alone. Because I think Wuwa is the only one that does all of these. Like, sure, the other games do have some of these aspects, but they don't have all of them. Wuthering Waves, I think it's the only one that has all of them. And it would make sense if it was like the game they are playing now, so they would take reference from that, but, you know, I don't think it's like that big of a deal.
Today, aren't we?
I think one of the first two areas be a Chinese-inspired anime fantasy world with characters whose names I can't pronounce without looking like a guaylo.
So, like, the thing is, one example that comes to mind that I feel like some guy in the comment section will try to make, well, do you play Souls games all the time? Well, Souls games are fundamentally and uniquely different from one another because the world in the exploration, which I just spent a great deal of time explaining to you, is uniquely different. You are, in essence, going around this map. There's no question marks. So you genuinely have to explore. You don't know what kind of weapons are in the game. And the bosses and the enemies, which is the dance partner of a combat experience, are incredibly challenging. And they are very and extremely unique. To the point where, yes, the Souls-like combat is pretty much jump attack, roll attack, and so on and so forth. But the bosses, the fights, the enemies are why Souls games are so incredibly compelling because you
Yes, this is why I feel like Enfield has the best bosses, or is going towards a future where it has the best bosses. Because the bosses actually feel like bosses. They're not just like sponges, you know? This is indeed a problem that a lot of gacha games have. But it's a self-created problem that, I mean, some of them are able to fix, but not every single one of them. Because there are games that focus so much on like character flash that, well, they can't really do anything much with bosses. And this comes down to a conversation that I've had in the past already, where what gacha game has the best combat? Is the one where the characters look flashier and have like cool animations, or is the one where you actually have to play and the bosses are actually doing something to you? You know what I mean? For example, when you play against, I mean, even the new Alacreus like boss fight in Enfield, I think it's a bit too forgiving because, well, you have health pods and you can heal and it doesn't do like too much damage and shit like that. But if they add that to something like the contingency contract, or if they add that to like an Umbro monument, then I think it would be like pretty cool. And actually be challenging, because when you're fighting it, you're not just like doing character rotations over and over and over again until it dies. You actually have to pay attention to its attack patterns, right? The boss is actually doing something. You actually have to pay attention to what the boss is doing. Unlike like most other gacha games where you just spam rotation like every time, and if the boss happens to throw an attack at you, you know, and you get hit, you just press P and restart the fucking thing. You know, I don't think that's fun. But that's mostly because, well, That's how they do their combat, you know.
Remember all of those different favorite fights that you've had in these Souls games that you will only ever get out of that fight.
But again, this is something again that applies to some games, not other games. It is something that applies to WoW, but it doesn't apply to every single other gacha game.
In particular. So you can't use that as the same example as, well, all gacha games have the same elemental systems. Why are you complaining when you like all Souls games? All gacha games have the exact same system, bar for bar, one for one, and the enemies are all brain dead. The enemy experiences, you barely even remember. I will say, Wuthering Waves will be the closest thing to giving you actual, like, unique experiences with their tactical hologram fights. At least...
Sure.
Those are a more compelling and unique experience in comparison to, like, the rest of the things I've experienced in the space.
The hologram fights are not hard because the bosses are hard to fight. The holograms fights are artificially hard. Like, the hologram boss fights are artificially hard. You know what I mean by that? So there are many ways of making a boss harder. You know? Let me like do this here. There are many ways of making a boss fight harder. You either make their HP like up, and you have to beat on a timer, so it's hard to beat on a timer. But this, you're fighting the timer, not the boss. Then you have attack. You artificially increase the attack, so they one-shot you. The boss is not harder per se, but any attack that they do will just like insta-kill you. So it's just like insta-kill bullshit, right? So this is artificially increasing difficulty. What's actually like increasing difficulty in a real way would be mechanics. Okay. Mechanics. Because they are not just like making the enemy harder to kill or harder to like survive. It is harder to survive, but they are not like just making the enemy one-shot you just because. They are actually making the mechanics of the boss something you have to play around and navigate to be able to defeat the boss, and you would actually need like skill to navigate this mechanic. This is what most Souls games do. So a Souls game is good when the boss's mechanics or the boss's attacks are like hard, but they are not stupidly like inflated with attack, and the bosses are not stupidly inflated with HP. So this is how you differentiate like a good Souls game from a bad Souls game. A bad Souls game will just like have the enemy do a normal attack at you and just one-shot you, while like a good Souls game will know how to differentiate like a hard attack or like a one-shot attack that it's very telegraphed and, well, it expects the players to dodge it, compared to something like just inflating everything, you know? Yeah, basically just make like, you can make something hard by making like a normal ass mob, like by making a Healy churl like one shot you if they attack you, you know, in Genshin. I don't think that's making something hard, that's just making something annoying. And well, the holograms do kind of like tend to only make this. The holograms are mostly this, mostly increasing attack. I think there are some of them that get like an extra ability or something like that, but most of it is just like increasing attack. Okay, and that's not fun. That's not a fun thing to play like around. You know, it's just artificially hard. But don't get me wrong, Wuthering Waves is not the only one doing this. Like most other games, especially like in endgame, make it hard by inflating the HP, stuff like that. But I'm just saying that Wuwa holograms are mostly this and not like this. So that's what I mean by artificially hard.
But the problem is, you can't keep doing the exact same combat system with a brain dead gacha game enemy experience and expect people to not burn out. People are going to burn out. They're going to be numb to these experiences. I would say this is one of the problems NTE fucked up on, is giving you that exact same elemental swap experience, and it's debatably worse than the games you already play. To be completely fair, you guys know I like NTE, but its combat experience is incredibly lackluster in mid because it's basically done 100% of the exact same thing that other games are already doing in the space.
Yeah, they mixed like different gacha game combat systems into one. I didn't like it. I didn't like the combat experience in Everness to Everness, like very much.
Versus creating a unique.
They could have done like something completely different from other gacha games, like Antfield did, and like probably Silver Palace is doing because of the parry system and stuff like that.
Fresh experience that these other games aren't doing. Holy shit, I have a lot to say about this topic.
We see these similar systems over and over, and you bet a majority of these new games are going to have these copy-pasted again and again. Now, this isn't to say games are just the same because they share a few systems. On the contrary, many of these games are completely different. Azure Premilia, for instance, is a 3D open-world game with Pokemon monsters, while Wang Yue is a 3D open world with Pokemon monsters in a city.
Also, a shitload of, like, effects in WoW. I don't like... I wish they would have, like, an option to, like, decrease the effects. Because it's just so flashy all the time.
Or how about Neverness to Ever?
And they all don't have the things I listed.
Where you have a sprawling open world urban environment where you deal with SCP-like anomalies.
To be fair though, the Pokemon capture games do at the very minimum offer a new open world experience in comparison to like Genshin Impact them, because you are going to be like doing those power world type of ordeals where you're using them to like farm cities, resources, and build them up and such. But typically in gacha games, it always ends up falling very shallow to playing the real deal, like an actual power world or an actual Pokemon game.
Varsapura, where you deal with SCP anomalies in an urban open world. Yeah. Let's not mention Nanta either.
Yeah, it's like there's almost a now copy pasta thing occurring between NTE and Nanta at Varsapura, where they're starting to do the same elemental system, but naming it these incredibly complex fucking names, changing up a couple of things, but it's still functionally the same swap
system. Keep in mind, I'm not trying to say any games are copying each other, but rather that so many are being produced that many styles are starting to overlap even past the game systems, and some gacha play.
I also don't like the swap system anymore. I think the swap system is fine for some games, but it starts getting tiring if every game has that. That's why I like Arknight's Antfield so much, because you technically don't even have to swap characters. That's why I like Silver Palace like combat a lot, because it didn't force me to switch characters. I mean, you still kind of have the same swap system, but I feel like Silver Palace, at least for now, you are able to play using a single character because of the parry system. It feels better.
Players legitimately cannot tell the difference between some of these. At a certain point, players might start getting bored of the similar concepts of switch between characters to fight. Pick up chess.
I mean, I'm one of them. I am completely tired of this swap system. There's no doubt about it. And I'm tired of it literally because I've played it.
Yeah, I also am. I agree with
that means you're burned out, or there's open world gacha fatigue.
Absolutely.
But have you noticed that when you play a similar game with similar chores, you get bored faster, and it isn't really your fault. When Genshin released, players could spend hours doing menial tasks simply because it felt so new and fresh, and they loved the style.
So both, I feel like both could be true. You are experiencing open world gacha fatigue, but it's also a fundamental flaw on the developers of giving you the exact same game inside of a gacha infrastructure, which already waters down so much replay value, right? Like I said, when you take in all those variables I listed earlier, where all of the exploration motivation is just taken out because it exists inside of the gacha system for them to maximize the profit, then you put in gacha systems like dailies and weeklies, which aren't really engaging and compelling. It just feels like a chore or a job to do every single day. All of this stuff overlaps and compounds to the point where you just start to feel like you're not even really playing it.
Well, but that's just... I understand what he's saying, but that's just like the... that's just the genre of game you're playing. That's just the genre of game you're playing. So, there's two types. I think we need to start differentiate or giving different names to this. So, okay. This is hard to explain. Okay? Let's make a new one. So this is very hard to explain, but hopefully I can. I don't know why like Paint is so like fucking slow today. Whatever. I mean, it was like in 4K or whatever. So yeah. Let me see. Bring out, for fuck's sake, I had to bring out the tablet. God fucking damn it. To explain this. So you have an open world gacha in parentheses. There's two things. There's the monetization gacha. Monetization? Is that how you spell it? Gacha aspect. And then you have the gameplay gacha aspect. So this is where like a lot of gameplay a lot of people start saying that, well, Ananta kind of falls into. We still haven't seen like much of Ananta's gameplay, but it seems like Ananta falls into this. What else? Here are true gacha games. So Genshin, Wuwa, ZZZ, HSR, AKE, and NTE, you know, etc. Then you have this is the monetization gacha, which automatically has this. But a game that has gacha gameplay doesn't automatically have this, you know? You know what I'm trying to say? So Ananta feels like it has somewhat of a gacha gameplay. What was the other game that also removed the gacha? That's on Steam. I forgot about the name. I forgot the name. Can you guys help me out? Duet Night Abyss, DNA. DNA falls into like the kind of gacha gameplay type of thing. Tower of Fantasy. TOF, just TOF, which is not a gacha anymore. They have an MMO server, but they fall into the gacha gameplay side of things, but not really into the monetization. So I think we need to start getting a new name for this, because calling it the gacha just confuses people. There's like this style of gameplay, which is well, kind of natural to gacha games, where even when a game is not a gacha game, you can still say, hey, this kind of feels like a gacha game gameplay. Ananta is not a gacha game, and they removed the whole gacha system. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ananta still, well, it's the same thing as saying that FIFA is a gacha game, or League of Legends is a gacha game because it has loot boxes. Like, it has loot boxes. It's not really like gacha per se. It's not art style only, because it would still implement. It's still like, it's more about gameplay. It's more about like the gameplay loop. You know? So where I'm trying to get at, it's not gacha games per se. It's not the monetization like itself. It's more about the gameplay loop that these games have. And this is a genre, kinda, you know, this could be defined as a genre of game, you know, which would also include this, right? This would also be like part of the genre, and this is not a genre. Not genre. This is a monetization. The gameplay loop is the genre of the game. So if you only play, here's what I'm trying to get. If you only play games that fall into this genre, obviously it will feel samey. It's just like only playing MOBAs. If you only play MOBAs, like LOL, Dota, what's it called? The other one, the new Steam one, the new Valve one. I forgot the name. Smite. I don't know. And some others. If you only play FPS, like CS:GO, Valorant, Rainbow Six, yeah, Deadlock. If you only play, I don't know, Battle Royale, like Fortnite, PUBG, what else? Bro, I'm cheating a blank here. Apex, Warzone. So here's the thing. If you only play MOBAs, you kinda are going to get tired of MOBAs eventually. If you only play these kinds of first-person shooters, you're going to get tired of it. If you only play Battle Royale games, you're going to get tired of it. You're going to get fatigued. Though eventually less with these kind of genres because they are multiplayer, most of them, or pretty much all of them that I stated here. They are multiplayer, so you feel fatigue less because, well, you play with friends and you play online, and it's always a different experience. But you will find that you will get bored of it eventually. Eventually. The same goes for this genre right here. The gacha gameplay genre. If you only play games that are like this, you will feel fatigued. You will feel fatigued. It's not a gacha game problem by itself. It's like a general problem that gamers have when they only like one type of game and they only play that for like years. You know? Years. A lot of these players have been playing only these kinds of games since Genshin released. Obviously, a lot of them are going to be fatigued.
Game, like that one video I reacted to where I said quitting all gacha games, the reaction of quitting all gacha games.
Do you know what I'm trying to get at? I mean, what he's saying is true that people are getting fatigued, but the reason why I think it's a bit different.
It's like, oh, you're not playing the game, you're maintaining an account, right? You're not exploring, you're just picking up mints and 5% of a pool currency and in hopes that you have enough to acquire the next character. You're just character collecting at that point, right? And then he brings up that Genshin Impact, people used to just spend hours upon hours collecting mint and just exploring the world, and these very same flaws that exist that I just pointed out. That's because Genshin Impact was new. It wasn't a game that copied 87 games that have already been created in the gacha space. It was the first to do what it did. Now, it took a lot of inspiration from Breath of the Wild, but it did grab its own identity and become that one gacha game that was new and fresh to the space. Anime Shell Shaded at the time was not in mass the way it is now, where now you see Anime Shell Shaded, like, oh, brother, another gacha game.
Yeah, but that applies to something like, imagine Souls games. Like, Souls games don't feel tiring because most people that play Souls games don't only play Souls games. That's why it doesn't feel like samey. Every time you play a Souls game, it feels different because in between those Souls games, you are playing like a shitload of other games. Someone that plays Souls games doesn't only play Souls games, for example.
Back then, it was like, holy shit, wait, I've been looking.
If you only ever play Souls games, most of the Souls games that come out, you will play and you will feel like the game is complete garbage.
For an Anime Shell Shaded open world game to get into.
Because you are used to like good Souls games, so whenever a subpar game comes out, it will feel garbage, and whenever FromSoft pumps out another Souls game or another Elden Ring, you will play it and you'll be like, yeah, it feels like the same as the other games. The differentiating factor would be the bosses, and in the gacha games, the differentiating factor is, well, the characters and story.
So it had all the right ingredients for a groundbreaking recipe for a video game. Then, of course, there was the pandemic, too.
Taking mint for hours. Even inconveniences or bad quality of life didn't really matter simply because it was just a joy to play. But with every new open world gacha game, players get bored faster. An update rolls around, and rather than being placated for a week, it might only be a couple of days at most. Majority of these updates are new story quests, new area, new character to spend pulls on, and a couple events with the depth of one of those games you see in a Facebook ad. Is it the...
And that is the entire experience. I want to play that back one more time. That is the gacha game experience, and you have to accept that is what you're going to be playing. And people are okay with it. In fact, I'd argue vast majority of gacha players are okay with it. I don't think they should.
Yeah, because that's the genre that you are playing.
If you are not enjoying that experience, you either wait for the space to change or realize that isn't really a compelling game, or you go play a real game and get that experience out of a real game, and then continue playing gacha games for what they are.
Gacha games are real games. They are real games. I'm tired of pretending they are not real games. Wuthering Waves is a AAA game. Genshin Impact is a AAA game. Arknight's Endfield is a triple fucking A game. I'm tired of pretending that these are small games, indie games, whatever the fuck. They are AAA games. Okay? They are real games. I don't care that the monetization system is a gacha game. Just because it has a different monetization system, it means it's not a real game. They are real games. Like, what? I don't like using play real games, because these games are AAA games. You should expect like good experiences from it. Now, if you don't like the average gacha, as I stated here, like the gacha gameplay experience, then sure, that's your preference, but it's not like a genre problem. It's more like a you don't like this genre problem. Like me not liking FPS games but not minding Battle Royale games, or me liking MOBAs but, well, not liking FPS games. Well, this is a me problem because I don't like the genre, not really a genre problem. Now, Wuba and NTE is equal AAA. What? No, do you know what AAA means? AAA usually refers to budget size and team size. Wuthering Waves is already AAA game. Genshin is a AAA game. The team size of Genshin and the budget they have is enough to warrant the AAA like tag to it. It's not just the engine. The engine doesn't matter to attribute like the AAA title to a game. Absolutely.
Which is a huge argument that a lot of people in space make. But let's play it back one more time. A couple of days at most. Majority of these updates are new story quests, new story quests, new area, character to spend polls on, new characters to spend polls on, couple events with the depth of one of those games you see in a Facebook ad. That is the gacha game experience, right? And then they take in-game from Genshin Impact, which is Spiral Abyss, a shitty slop roguelike mode, and then they drop an in-game mode again down the line that's just a sponge fest with brain dead mobs. They all do the exact same thing.
Well, that's like complaining that the MOBAs do the exact same thing. Well, they dropped a new champion and they dropped a new game mode. Everyone has a game mode where they go 1v1. They have a mini game where it's auto chest, which Riot copied from Dota, which like it started being its own thing, and then other companies started copying that. Everyone has the same shit nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like the genre itself. It is what it is. We go back to, like, saying what I was saying.
This is why I always say that the most important aspect of a gacha game is its story, because of all the aforementioned things. You're not going to get these experiences outside of a gacha game, but what you can get is a compelling story, which, by the way, makes the exploration feel fresh with each patch update. But as long as you understand what you're going to get out of that gacha game, you can have fun with it. If you try to expect things that aren't going to happen due to how a gacha game functions, that's where I think a lot of the disdain and vitriol comes from a lot of consumers that get into these gacha games. Is it the player's fault that they grow tired of this? Who farmed the same gear, dealt the same RNG, farmed the same materials, grabbed the same chests, done the same daily, spent the same stamina, lost the same 50...
I don't think it's the player's fault, but it's also not the game's fault. You know? I know that I've been saying, like, it's just the player not liking it, but it's not their fault that they don't like it anymore, or they grew tired of it. It's just that they grew tired of it. But it's also not the game's fault. It's no one's fault, really. It's just, like, the cycle of, like, consumerism. You like something, you stop liking something, you move on, it's whatever. You're not obligated to like something, but the company is also not obligated to do something for your taste.
50s finish the same endgame across maybe 2 to 3 of these games. Rather than the player being burned out or open world games being fatigued, it's the game's lacking ingenuity and copying the exact same framework. I completely agree, but it is also the player's fault, because the player, I guess he's still kind of doing it, he's doing it in a more tactful way. But the consumer is in the same vein enabling these things. I guess that's why we're doing these videos, though, right? This react here, this video that Genizat made, and then my reaction is to try and spread awareness to why you should be discontent with these things, to advocate for a better consumer experience with these gacha games as opposed to the one you're consuming right now.
Yes, I absolutely agree that we should ask for different things. Obviously, like the core aspect of a gacha game will mostly be always the same, because that's just the genre defining gameplay loop, you know. But we should ask for the companies to do like something different, which proves that Ahmed's Enfield is probably the most differing gacha game of all of these. because it's not doing anything the same way that the other games are doing. Like the world itself, the placing of zip lines and the kind of sandboxy type of game, the way they do their bosses, the way they do their combat and stuff like that. Sure, they have the reaction system, but you don't have the swap system per se.
Not that the one right now is just a bad experience, but that it could be so much better.
The issue isn't exactly that open worlds are overdone. It's that games all keep having the same gameplay loop. A small amount of insight into this development can paint a picture. Without stating which game and who gave this information, one of the games listed above that hasn't released is currently in a constant feud between developers and management. The developers want to incorporate unique ideas such as different combat styles and endgame mechanics and make the game stand out more amongst the competition, but every time they attempt to bring new
This fucking PNG is killing me.
the management responds with, that isn't what Genshin does. And no, this isn't a joke or an exaggeration.
Yeah, actually, it's funny he's bringing it up in the video. He told me about this off camera. Obviously, I'm not going to disclose who and what, but yeah, no, this is actually, oh man, I forgot about this. This is a whole other topic, but this is the sad reality of the behind the scenes ordeal. A lot of these corporate are literally just saying, do what Genshin does, that made the most money. And they're just completely ignoring all of the ideas, the innovation, the creativity that some of these developers have and would like to implement in their games because they would rather try and maximize the profit because Genshin did it. I know. The very thing that inspired the game in the first place is chaining it to the ground. Ideas are quashed due to there not already being a precedent in the current market. It definitely puts some things into perspective because
this is true, but this is like the big shots call, and if a game does this, just don't play the fucking game because it's going to end up being shit. You can't have a successful product by just copying something else.
Who knows how many potential games will refuse to innovate? There's only so many people in the pool of gacha players, and it's hard to increase this pool, so every game is competing for a similar audience.
And I said this in a video. There is so many people. It's like it's becoming a cannibalization with the rapid release of all these different gacha games to the point where, and if you're wondering like, why are you saying there's not that many people? Well, it's because the gacha space has such a terrible fucking bad rap. Rightfully so, because of just how much garbage exists inside of the space purely just to make more money, and they already make too much money. I say that all the time. All you have to do is just look at how much money every other game makes that's not a gacha game, and then look at how much they're making per month, and they hide their fucking money that they make.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't have to report to the
Gacha Smack here is absolutely right. These games make so much money, bro.
United States government, but like a lot of it is PC and console revenue that is never disclosed to the public.
There must be a breaking point where a high production open world 3D anime game releases and it just simply flops because there's a limited pool of players. Which would be the first to end of service? Is it one already released or one that isn't even announced yet? Well, the answer is simple. It's already dead. Yeah, the first open world 3D gacha died, and probably barely anyone even knows. It's a game called Rememento White Shadow.
Oh, yeah, this game did die. To be fair, like a lot of gacha games died.
Genshin-style open world mixed with a Honkai Star Rail style combat system, but with PvP. The game was seriously underbaked and didn't even last a year before closing, which is a shame because it actually had some promise. But the craziest part is that the game is actually attempting to relaunch, but who knows when that's happening. Now, something that I want to note is that out of all 16 of these games, all except 2 of these are from China. Other 2 being from Korea and 0 from Japan.
And that's my point exactly, right? The Chinese market for gacha games is booming to the point where it's killing Japanese market. Rightfully so, Japanese market had the most atrocious gacha systems known to mankind. But the other problem with that is what I told y'all. There's a lot of these gacha companies are making
the gaming market in general, not just gacha games, but the gaming market in general. The Chinese gaming market is eating the Japanese one, and the Korean is as well. Like the Korean gaming market is starting to creep up on the Japanese as well.
So much money, and you don't know it because they're based in China. You don't know how much money they're actually making.
Interviewing Shuhei Yoshida from PlayStation, he said, one reason why games in China are so strong is because they are made in an environment which allows for hiring a large number of personnel who can work long hours.
Actually, I talked about this.
Seeing like Japan didn't invent a word for death related to overwork.
No, nobody outworks the Japanese, especially the anime industry. But the thing is, there's so much more manpower in China, and they're getting worked to the bone as well.
Japan invented the...
Not only that, but they are throwing more ideas at the wall and seeing what sticks, while... So it all relates to their work environment in the end, but it's a bit more complex than that. So in Japan, what happens is that they have idea that like one person has an idea. And they want to like make a pitch, right? To the what's it called? They want to call for a reunion to like fuck, I forgot the name of what it's called. When people at work like get together to discuss an idea. The word is missing in English, bro. I swear to God. So it has an idea and it wants to pitch that idea to like the rest of the devs. So they schedule a meeting. So they schedule a meeting, and during this meeting, so they schedule a meeting to schedule a meeting to talk about an idea, to talk about like pitching an idea, to then actually schedule the meeting to meet, to schedule the meeting, to schedule another meeting, to pitch the idea of schedule a meeting, and then they eventually like pitch the idea. That's how convoluted the process of pitching an idea is in the Japanese like cycle of game development. In China, they're like, I have an idea. Sure. Do it. If it sticks, if they pitch the idea and the idea is actually good and it works well, keep. If not, don't keep. So this is the reason why the Chinese market is just like going for it. And then when they find something that works, for example, Genshin, they just keep doing it. They just keep doing it until it doesn't work anymore, and then they make something else. And they keep doing this over and over and over and over and over and over and over again with like many games. That's how they are eating up the Japanese market. And this doesn't only happen for gacha games, it's happening for the average normal game. For example, Black Myth Wukong and stuff like that. This is what's happening for like most of the games. That's why it's eating up at the Japanese market. If idea don't work, send them to gacha. Yeah. The devs had ideas, but the exemption of Konami and Bandai Namco. Yeah, and even in those like environments,
playbook for overworking
like,
employees. You ever met a Studio Mappa employee? Neither of their families.
Bro, the funniest thing about that shit is like, I remember reading an article where they said a guy or a lot of the workers in the animation studio bring a bed to work so that they can sleep on it next to their office because they won't go home. And the sleep won't be like more than a nap. They'll take a nap on a bed right next to their office chair, office cubicle, and then wake up and get back to work. They won't see their family for days.
Obviously, what they are talking about also plays a part, but it's not all of it. Even if they had like 9 to 5 work schedules without like working Saturdays and Sundays, they would still be ahead of the Japanese market because of the thing that I just mentioned.
Days and sometimes weeks. Yeah, bro. You talking about locked in?
But the point remains that China's
fucking away picture, bro. Oh, it's so good.
far outpacing other regions when it comes to these games. A friend of mine who works closely with Korean gacha companies has told me that many companies have realized they just can't even attempt to enter this market, and it's better to just work on non-gacha games. Supposedly, some Korean companies were even scared of Neverness to Everness's release, as its scale felt so enormous compared to what they could produce. There are currently 2 Korean gacha games, Seven Deadly Sins Origin and Dragon Sword Awakening. Seven Deadly Sins hasn't really made too many waves overall, and had
My shit was booty. It was mid. I'm not gonna say it was booty. It was so mid though.
a fairly modest launch compared to most currently out, mostly carried by its IP, Seven Deadly Sins.
No, carried by just Escanor. That's probably why he put the picture on the screen. That's correct. It's carried by Escanor.
As for Dragon Sword Awakening, it's supposed to be a spiritual successor to Dragon Nest, however they worked with a publisher named Webzen. Webzen has a bad reputation, but did something that no one expected. It completely screwed over the developers of the game by withholding $2.2 million they owed to them, to eventually lead to a hostile takeover. In retaliation, the developers decided to give infinite free currency to players because they couldn't make money anyways, and they also reached out to Korean YouTubers to cover the subject and put Webzen on blast.
And now, speed up to today, and Dragon Sword Awakening has fully launched separate from those fucking scumbags, Webzen. Get fucked. And the game is a standalone with the publisher, and I'm sorry, not the publisher, the developer, and it's doing quite well. It's already made, I think it's close to making like $10 million somewhere.
Carried by IP,
like
who
in like the first couple of
decided
days,
that?
but it's up climbing. It'll definitely reach $10 million. Now the question is, how much did it cost them to make the game? Oof, no, they're trying to recoup as much as they can, but I think it's worth putting it on, putting them on awareness so that they can recoup as much money back, especially since they got rid of the gacha. It's a $30 purchase for a 2026 open world video game. That's amazing. Yeah, I think more people should play it. More people should support it. I'm thinking about buying it myself and giving it a first impressions non-sponsored review.
Well, now the game is releasing globally without gacha. Yeah, the game's actually a normally priced $30 game now when it releases. Since they now have to self-publish and all the drama occurred, it's become a normal game. So now there's only really a single 3D open world gacha game from outside of China. It is a bit comical that the country to literally invent gacha has fallen behind China in terms of quality and scale of the medium. Hell, China's even starting to ramp up their own anime industry, and who knows where that'll be in a few years.
Bro, to be Hero X fucking godly.
Now let's finally just talk about what some of these games are that are releasing and what I think of them. Azure Familia is basically Pal World gacha game made by Azure Lane devs. In my own experience, gameplay's fun and fluid with cool combat and building a town. Easy must play.
It's a must play, but going to offer the same exact issues where you're not going to be able to have a real open world compelling experience. And that's the problem with every single open world gacha game. Until they actually start giving you a real compelling open world experience based off of all these things that I have pointed out myself, right?
So basically the argument is change the genre. I mean, if you are changing the way that the open world works and exploration, I mean, you can change how the exploration works. Like exploration in WoWa is so different. Like it's very, very different from something like Arknight's Enfield, obviously. But the overall like main objective is mainly the same. If you're going to change all of that, you might as well not call it a gacha game anymore. Right? Gacha in genre. Because I do firmly believe that now we have gacha as in monetization system and gacha game as in a genre of game. Where it has its own like set of gameplay. You know what I mean? Because we could call it like action combat open world RPGs. Yes, but action combat open world RPGs function differently and feel different from these gacha games. So I would consider like this an actual new genre. I think, or at least I personally would consider this a new genre. And not liking this new genre, which is not like just open world action RPG, but actually like open world action gacha genre RPG, then it's completely fine if you don't like it, but changing it back to where it was, it would simply change the genre itself.
Not being afraid to add in-game gear as you explore. No hidden abilities. I mean, giving hidden abilities and stuff via exploration. Secret bosses, dungeons to conquer and explore, cosmetics to unlock. Open world is actually a threat. The enemies inside of the world are a real threat. You will get clapped. No, alternate story pathing. Oh man, that would be so nice. But the problem
it's kind of like calling Souls-like or like Souls-like like a Souls game, because that doesn't mean that that game has a Souls system. They probably don't even call it Souls, like that new game. Let's call it, I don't know. For example, Elden Ring is a Souls game or a Souls-like game, but it doesn't have souls. The thing it uses has another name. They call it runes. So that doesn't mean like a gacha style game should have automatically be associated with like the gacha monetization system, though that would be hard to like convince people to do, you know.
Alternate story pathing inside of gacha games is they're never ending. They're always going to be updating MSQ, and so to ask for alternate story pathing in a never ending story is unreasonable. I mean, it really is fucking insane to demand that on a never ending story. But
this is an HSR and
a reason to start over and play again. No RNG rare spawns like rainbow enemies, because once again that's a gacha system clash. They're not going to give you rare loot. These developers and publishers are ensuring that every resource you get is meticulously budgeted to ensure that you land into a situation where you go, ooh, I'm missing just enough to get that character. I'm gonna spend some money, or ooh, I can get the character but I won't be able to get the weapon. They literally calculate every resource you get in the game, and so that's why there's no RNG of like rare loot spawns and stuff like that. So yeah, but like a lot of these problems, if they fix at least just like 2 or 3 of them, the open world experience becomes a lot more enjoyable.
Winding Cadence is a fantasy game with a visual novel timeline system and routes you can take, NPCs that can use AI to communicate and respond, and every character has a stand they fight with.
Now see, that is the next step that a lot of these virtue signalers are not ready to accept. The key alternate story pathing, boring. So a lot of these games, boring as worthless NPCs you never talk to because there's no real reason to talk to them. That can be fixed with AI. AI that is always going to give you different answers that actually responds like, basically it goes in tandem with that video I made about whoever's trying to create a game with a self-evolving AI civilization. Self-evolving AI civilization, NPCs that actually think for themselves and answer things differently, that would create an insane amount of replay value. And I do see that happening because that's the only way.
Obviously, the AI would have a set seed, you know, that would only change in the context to like the personal player, but if the player doesn't interact with the world itself, it will evolve exactly in the same way in every single world. You know what I mean?
Solve these lifeless, beautiful.
Because if you don't set like a seed for your AI, it's going to be bad.
The worlds and to make them more compelling, to make people want to talk to NPCs and have a reason to talk to those NPCs, it would be a lot more interesting. He's saying that this Rewinding Cadence game. I didn't even know that. That's kind of crazy.
Lots of promise, hopefully turns out well.
Yeah, we'll see. That's also a game that's like similar to Wu Combat.
Okay, next is Anima. Honestly, I was super underwhelmed. The game's first alpha felt like the game had no direction and needs serious overhaul. It totally has time to change, but the initial impression felt lacking with its gameplay not seeming very interesting.
That shit looks mid as fuck, I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't even mind giving it a try, but it looks incredibly mid. And on top of that, the team behind the game was trying to be cheap on sponsors for the fucking beta. They're trying to play their beta for free. I was like, bro, I'm not playing this budget-ass Pokemon game for free. Ain't no shot, little bro. Hoyoverse, on top of that, the company that's willing to spend $15 billion on self-evolving AI, and if it fails, who cares? Nah, little bro, I'm good.
Unending Dawn. Not really sure where this game's been, but it's basically an anime Souls-like, which could have some promise, but it's possible they decide not to go the gacha route.
Yeah, bro, where the fuck is this game? I want to play this game so bad, bro.
In the end, to make it a full-fledged game.
Which would truly be unfortunate, because that would be a game that actually isn't doing the 3-man swap system, actually giving you a unique combat experience. But then they go, oh, fuck it, let's just not do gacha. Like, bro. I mean, to be fair, that's cool too, though, right? Like, obviously, if it's not gonna be a gacha game, be a standalone game, that's even better. But I've been in the space long enough to where I envision a world where gacha games' reputations improve because they're actually making good gacha games that are offering a gaming experience that isn't just, are we trying to make as much money as possible with you pulling on characters?
Seems like it would take actual skill, and that cuts out 99% of potential gacha players. Lots of enemies taken from Elden Ring, but most footage is old and a lot can change. Silver Palace. The game has a ton of potential, and its narrative is immediately interesting in a steampunk magic England as a detective. Needs a lot of polish, but its early gameplay felt good.
This was before the beta, by the way. It's already improved a lot, but what I will say is Silver Palace is only going to be good for its story, as I've experienced. I'm being completely honest. The story is going to be an amazing experience, I think, for a lot of people, and they'll stick with the game purely for that. But outside of the story, it seems to be doing all the things that everybody else is doing that has already been done before. The combat system, the open world exploration, all of it looks fucking mid. But if you like the theme, or not mid, it looks like the same repetitive, tedious things you've experienced in pre-existing gacha games. But if you like that theme, I think you'll end up enjoying it.
Wang Yue. Recent trailer made it look incredible, but it's hard to create a city that feels meaningful and not large areas with no purpose. Had a lot of creativity from Breath of the Wild building and combining the world's Pokemon. Hopefully it turns out well. Arsapura. Hoyoverse had this come out of nowhere, and the game looks incredible overall with a unique graphic style. Only issue is the combat is the exact same as like 5 different open world gachas. So hopefully it'll innovate on that. That's also an issue that Silver Palace has. Project 2/3 is probably a tentative name, but the game seemed interesting in a city of clouds and being able to manipulate gravity to navigate around. Well, themes similar to Bioshock Infinite. Guess what? You probably swap between characters to fight. Dragon Sword Awakening. Technically, it's changing from being a gacha, but launched in Korea initially as one. Actually, has some unique combo-based combat and feels.
This is outdated. It did change, but I mean, like he made the video before.
It's nice to play with no stamina system, and multiplayer dungeons is
yeah,
awesome.
Already out.
I guess these are the same complaints over and over and over again. For now, or the complaints that we've already talked about. Yeah, it's the same rotating like style of gameplay that they don't have to follow like one-to-one, but it's still a team-based gameplay system, which will end up tying to this. It's like being mad that in League of Legends, Dota, and stuff like that, you have like a character with 4 abilities. One is the ultimate, and they have passive, and you have to hit the turrets, brother. Right? It's like, oh, it's all of them are a 5v5 team fighting game where you have to destroy the enemy core. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. And in these styles of gacha games, most of them are team-based gacha games that you'd have to use your characters to like buff, debuff, and do a rotation. That's the genre that you're playing, right? That's the genre that you're playing. Now, these games could make it so that you are able to just use a single character. For example, I soloed Alacreos level 90 with Rossi, right? You don't need to use a full team to have fun. and I've soloed like some other bosses with Rossi. And I feel like I'm going to be doing the same in Silver Palace, where I'm going to be, well, depending on the bosses. I haven't looked into how the bosses work there, but I think I'm going to have a lot more fun soloing bosses with a single character than doing team rotations. Like, the games can like allow you to do that, but all of them still revolve around team play, like for the most part. 3D gachas need to innovate. In what sense? Should they make a new genre? It's a MOBA, but a lot different. I mean, yeah, but the things that they're complaining about is like, for example, in League, you need to press B to go base, to buy items to go back to your lane. In Dota, you can send a donkey back to base to buy items and bring them to you, right? The concept of like having to buy items from your base is the same. The way you do it is just different. It's like Wuthering Waves, you swap between characters to use their abilities, and in Arknight's Endfield, you don't need to swap, but you still use the other character's abilities. The end result that you want is basically the same, which is do a team rotation. But the way you do it, it's just a little bit different. So yes, they are basically the same, just like League and Dota on a fundamental level would be pretty much the same, but just some subsystems and how some stuff works changes. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, sure, they need to like do something different and something that people enjoy, something that is fun, but if they are going for a open world RPG gacha genre or like game type deal, then well, obviously it's going to feel similar to the other games of its genre. Now, if they decide to go on a different route and make the game a different genre, then yes, they are going to be making like a lot of things that are different, but that's not because the game itself is doing something completely different inside the same genre. Is that it's just a different genre altogether. You know what I mean? So exactly like that Souls-like gacha game that we've talked here. You know, we've seen some footage right here. It's like this Souls-like gacha game.
Potential gacha players.
Which it's not the same genre as the other gacha games. It's a Souls-like open world RPG gacha game. It's not a action combat open world RPG gacha game. It's a Souls-like like open world kind of like RPG gacha game, you know? Imagine an open world with, instead of 3 abilities, basic, skill, ultimate, you have 5 abilities or change weapons through Tower of Fantasy, and it's a solo play with no party. Yes, that would be cool. But we have Arknight's Endfield that has 4 abilities already. So something like Genshin, you have 2 abilities, which is the normal ability and the ultimate. In something like Wuthering Waves, you have most characters have the charge attack, which could be considered like as one ability. Like when you fill out the gauge or the gauge like below to do a special charge attack, could be counted as one ability. Then you have the normal ability, the ultimate. Then you have the hologram that you can, not the hologram, the echo that you can summon. Then you have the swap mechanic, which would be like 5 abilities. Like the intro mechanic like 6 abilities. If you count that as abilities. If not, we can count 4. Then we have Arknight's Enfield, which has the combo skill, the combat skill, the ultimate, and that's basically it. Combo and yeah, that's it. That's it. I was thinking about the things that you level, which is 4, but the first one is the basic attack, so that doesn't count. So Genshin has 2 abilities, Arknight's Enfield has 3, and Wuthering Waves has 4. So we already kind of have that.
Lots of enemies taken from Elden Ring, but most footage is old and a lot can change.
So you have to wait 1 hour for Lino?
His narrative is immediately interesting in a steampunk magic England as a detective. Needs a lot of polish, but its early gameplay felt good.
This was before the beta, by the way. It's already improved a lot, but what I will say is Silver Palace is only going to be good for its story, as I...
But, yeah, anyway, that's my opinion on it. I don't particularly think that Gacha Smack is wrong. He has some good points. The original video also has, like, a lot of good points. I just think that the reason is a bit different, or I think the reason is a bit different, which would like somehow to people just being tired of playing the same genre. I don't think the genre needs to change at all. It's like MOBA players being tired of playing MOBA games. It happens. You know what I mean? It's normal. So it's not a player problem, and it's not like a genre specific problem. Like a lot of genres, like a lot of games launch all the time in different genres. A lot of MOBAs, a lot of FPS games, a lot of battle royale games keep coming out, and stuff like that. And not every single one of those games are good. Like, not every gacha game that is going to come out is going to be better than the previous one or as good as the previous one. It's just that some games just come out and they aren't as good. This happens in every single genre, like in the market, you know? I mean, most people play games, not even play endgame. Most of them just collect characters for collection mode. Well, that's their problem. They choose how to play the game. Like, they choose how to play the game. But if they get tired of the game, then that's on them. Like, what? I don't see a problem with that. Fun fact, Arknights is better than Nikkei. Fun fact, you're a fucking retard for saying that, and you're getting timed out. I'm just joking. Fun fact, both games actually good. No. Arknight sucks ass, bro. Especially if you like the priestess. It means you like the most basic bitch known to man. Take that back. Take what back? But yeah, those are my thoughts in it. Those are my personal thoughts on this video. And that's basically it. So this was a long one. Wait, I got a message. I need to make a call. So I'll be right back. Also, guys, don't forget to subscribe if you're liking the content. This motherfucker is not picking up. God fucking damn it. Motherfucker, bro. Okay, anyway, we keep going now. I resent the... Okay. Sticks gacha tier list. Oh god. Oh god. We'll quit WoW after you see this update. That tier list is good. Let me check this.
I've played a lot.
Let me just check the end of the tier list. Is S like the highest? Why is the Nanta there, bro? What the f... Where's Woowa? Oh, it's there.
Voice acting, phenomenal world. It's literally like it's an SSS in almost every single category. Zenless, pretty much the same. But then the S tier category, beautiful world. It's much smaller than an open world gacha game. Incredible combat, fantastic looking characters. I mean, have you seen the new character, Remil? God damn, dude, easily.
I mean, sure. I'll take that. Loki, the list has too many S tier. I think he should have like a tier higher from the S tier. Like S tier would be like very good games, and the SS tier would be like, I mean, these games are so good that they go mainstream, you know? So you would just like put, not even like SS tier, we just put like mainstream tier. So you'd fit like Wuwa, ZZZ, Genshin, HSR, and probably Enfield. You know, those games that go mainstream.
One of, if not Hoyo's best gacha game. And that is it. That is my...
So, this is done. Let's check this.
Bro, get to 7.0. Snezhnaya, I know what I said about the last one. You gotta come see this.
Bro, I'm doing the Wuthering Wave story.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. You gotta come see this. Come on, come on.
Alright.
Bro, listen.
Bro, isn't this supposed to be like the Fatui region or something like that? Like
this 7.0 live stream, I'm telling you, dude, Snezhnaya is not gonna compare to any other update in Genshin Impact.
Natlan was supposed to be like Nation of War or something, right? I don't really understand because like the Nation of War ended up being like a fun land or something. So
true.
I don't know.
Fuck Natlan, bro. If you like Natlan, there's something wrong with you. I'm sorry.
Do you hear this shit?
I'm not gonna lie with you, man.
Looking for Snezhnaya, but I got no feeling to go back.
Bro, first two regions.
Yeah.
I get on my playlist every day.
This feels so unreal. I'm glad I could take part
fuck
in this.
Genshin, yeah, fuck Genshin.
It was crazy, man. Like Snezhnaya's gonna be fired, man. Like Snezhnaya.
Did you know I actually am biased against Genshin? Well, I bet none of you probably knew this, but I do have a bias against Genshin. I try to stay neutral and see things by the positive, but I don't like Genshin. Here's the funny thing. I know how to differentiate like the reasons why I quit and why I hate it from like it actually being one of my favorite games. Because at the time I played Genshin a lot. And I'm not going to be here like, oh, the times where I had fun playing Genshin were actually not fun, because now I'm realizing that I don't like the game anymore, right? The time I spent playing Genshin, I still have fun with, and it was one of the games I had most fun playing. But when Natlet came out, I was like, fuck this fucking game, bro, and I quit. Genshin 7.0 released on the same day as Six Planet in aligned. What the fuck? Have an erection against. Yes. Love-hate type relationship? Kinda.
What the fuck? That music hit hard. I'm already shedding tears of fear and horror. And I'm ready to kneel.
Did they just follow this shit up with Millie Astro Wonderland updates? Are you being dead ass?
Dude, do you see this shit? Oh my god.
Bro, this is literally what I was just talking about. Did they really just put up another Disney World and Genshin Impact?
I'm so excited I could actually cry.
What's next? Universal Studios?
I could actually
They got a ice cream sword.
What's next? Universal Studios?
I could, but I won't. After all these years.
This is a revolutionary shit.
Is a massa parla italiano? No.
You said I gotta see?
All my friends left the game, and I arrived alone. But it's been worth it.
So we went from the fantasy world to gun and ball land. So that's what we doing. We making another Fortnite.
Oh my god. I've never loved Genshin as much as today.
Are you like for real? You dead ass?
Now I feel like Genshin is my other family.
Bro, are you even real? What the fuck is this?
Let's just take a moment of silence for those who passed away before being able to see this great trailer.
Bro, let me just be candid for a second. It's a shame that one of the games I fell in love with because of its combat, its story, its music, is slowly losing all the elements that initially drew me to it. Of course, people like you that just like collecting new character models, it's still fun for you. I get it. But for me, it just feels like it's losing all of its identity. And you can't help but wonder, is this still Genshin Impact?
You know what? You're kind of right. It's been 6 years now, and I feel like you opened my eyes, and I honestly rather just spend my time.
What he's saying here about Genshin Impact is actually true. Like, sometimes, over the years, or not sometimes, all the time, over the years, when you start playing a game, they start introducing updates, new content, and stuff like that, and they have to keep innovating. And sometimes the game will take on like a road that you don't really enjoy. Imagine like one big example I can give is like World of Warcraft and League of Legends, which they have like the OG version now, like the classic versions. And I think that speaks volumes, because it's not like a gacha game thing. It's an overall game. When a game like goes on for years upon years, it will eventually start losing that like first that first look to it, and it's going to start diverging into like other stuff that maybe you're not like really too interested. And this is absolutely true. And I feel this right now, or I felt this. I think Wu is going like back on a direction that I like, at least in terms of its world. But I felt this with Wuthering Waves during 3.x. From 3.0 to like 3.5, I felt like Wuthering Waves was like really losing me because it wasn't the type of world that I wanted to play. It wasn't the world that I started playing Wuthering Waves for, you know? I started playing Wuthering Waves for that post-apocalyptic kind of vibe to fantasy slash apocalyptic kind of vibe to it, you know? And Genshin was the same to me. Genshin was the same to me, especially with Natlan. It lost so much of its like authenticity and like core to me that I was like I quit Genshin there because it just wasn't the same game that I wanted to play and that I started playing. And the same started happening with Wuthering Waves, which fortunately they are going back a little bit, and hopefully they keep like maintaining that maintaining like this authenticity that they started with and keep going rather than like completely changing how the game looks, feels, and like the overall aesthetic. But yeah, this is absolutely true. What he's saying here, I know it seems like a joke. He's making a skit, you know? But it is actually true. And this applies to most games that run a long time. Very soon on Radar of Santos. Ooh. Natlan was ass, I will give you that. There's some shit there. But overall, so keep doing... I mean, it is what it is. Renacita lost the post-apocalypse for me. Well, it lost it for me, but it didn't lose the fantasy vibe. Lahairoi lost both. Natlan, Genshin did that rocket in Ruin Guard. Dragon had advanced technology. Yeah, what? So? I think Goongod will soon be on Saint feed. Why? His rant video about Saint got almost rent. Let's be honest, Genshin is dog shit. True. True. So is Wuthering Waves, Radom. Actually, in fact, Mr. Radom, my mod, you absolute kurobot, I think that in fact, Wuthering Waves is worse than Genshin. You wanna know why? Because Genshin overall makes more money than Wuthering Waves. Take that, ha ha ha. If you didn't realize that was a joke. If you thought Nikkei is shit, look at Genshin. Everything is dog shit, play Roblox. Bro, make a game inside Roblox, which would be like Wuthering Box or Wuthering or Roblox Waves or some shit like that. Just create Wuthering as a Roblox, bro. So Genshin is dog shit, Wuba is cat shit. I don't know which one smells worse, bro. I'm going to be honest. I have 3 cats and holy. I almost passed out once. Tried playing Wuba yesterday to catch up on 3.5. Yeah. Performance is a bit rough still. Wuthering Cubes.
I'm playing another game that actually actually is keeping its identity and expanding on its identity. You know what? I think you're right. Instead of just jumping between open world, you know, medieval, sci-fi, and the fucking Millie Astro arcade, I think I should just play another game. Like, the time that I spent in Genshin Impact was great, and I will cherish it always, but at this point, like,
this character that they're about to show, holy, we already seen her in trailers and stuff like that, but god damn, bro, I wish we had her in like the games I play, you know.
The game is just...
But a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snatch?
I mean, honestly, she kind of bad, man. Is she kind of... They did it. This is it. They just outdone themselves with my expectations. Like, I thought this was gonna be Inazuma vibes, but stronger and more dangerous while we face Tarista head on. Instead, it's freaking, we're fighting alongside Tarista. Oh my god, this is peak. This is peak cinema. Peak cinema.
These people really exist.
Cinema. Peak cinema. Peak cinema. Peak cinema.
Bruh. I mean, it's a fine video. Couldn't believe this shit was really typed out. Yeah, bro was just reading the comments that were said under the video. Can probably find similar shit under Wuthering Waves. What else? Do Anfield? Anfield what? Like, play Anfield or watch Anfield? What do you want me to do? Do Anfield. Like, Anfield what, bro? Like, what the fuck? Still spending money on these games and it'll make you feel sad from time to time? Buy a beer? Bro, I do both. I do both. I have a fridge right next to me and I have some liquor in it. Let's see. What is this? I have Beirão. Liquor Beirão. Pretty good. And I also have Macieira. I also have Macieira. Which, well, if you guys don't know what it is, it's this. I have this, and whenever I'm feeling like man, bro, these are so sad, I bring out like a glass and you know, sometimes straight from the bottle. This exact bottle, by the way, this is the exact one. This is what I have. I like this is super sweet. That's so good. But anyway, that's what I have. Do you do Vulpix? Who the fuck is Vulpix? Vulpixie? Ain't that a Pokemon? So this was the video, right? The same as this one. Can take that. Who's Vulpix, bro? I don't know. I don't know these names. What the fuck is this? Vulpix, this? Slop endgame is everything wrong with gacha games. I can't really comment on the endgame because I haven't played the endgame. I haven't played the endgame, so I don't know. How long is the video though?
I am really worried about
20
Silver
minutes.
Palace right now, and this is an extremely crucial moment for the game because they're in their beta test phase with still a decently long road of development time ahead. So this is like their crossroads of destiny. The question is, will they embrace Gacha Slop game design or will they reject Gacha Slop game design? So this video will have some very frank criticism and feedback on the current game modes in Silver Palace. To be clear, this worry and anxiety over the future of Silver Palace only exists because I really want this game to succeed. It's got so many wonderful elements to it. The story is being touted as one of the greatest gacha stories so much. When you look over at the end game slash Shiyu defense slash...
So it's just like the same shit. How the fuck do you spend like 10 minutes talking about like a game mode that is like the same for every fucking gacha game? But yeah, if they do like a Tower of Adversity or like Tower Abyss type game mode, I mean, it's just another one. It's shitty, yeah, but just another one. Hope they do something different though. HP inflation is the same as all the time HP you can get. There's news today. This is like the thingy. Should we watch this one? This one was on the thumbnail.
Arknight's Enfield, game that was
General. Shut up, Adul!
supposed to be hit of the year, but ended up as the biggest flop and disappointment of the year. It's half a year after its initial release, and it's celebrating...
I don't think it was the biggest disappointment of the year. They had a good launch.
Their half a year anniversary. So I thought it's a nice occasion to revisit this game once again and take a look if it's worth your time. Hello, welcome everyone! Today kind of a review of the current state of Enfield, and even though my friend told me to not say anything bad about his favorite game,
Jak naobrażasz Enfielda, to cię blokuje.
I will still say what I want to say, and worst case scenario, I lose my Valorant duo.
I mean, that's fine. The game is not perfect. It didn't launch as a perfect game. It didn't have the perfect road. It had some dry moments. And criticizing those moments or talking about those moments is completely fine.
I usually carry him anyway. So, Arknight's Enfield is game released on January 22nd this year, created by Studio Hypergraph, who are also responsible for one of the biggest mobile gacha game, Arknights. But in order to understand why so many people are saying that Enfield is dying, we need to go back half a year ago to the very start of the game. Arknight's Enfield from the very beginning had quite a lot.
There are some things that went wrong. Most of them end up being like, oh, they had the PayPal issue, which, well, was a big issue. They resolved it like pretty fast. With Resolve, it means they refunded and cancelled like the PayPal payment method. Then the other one was like the backlogged rewards. Like all the rewards were pretty much like stacked towards the end of the game. You know, so you have to play a lot of the game to get actual rewards. Imagine that, you have to play the game. Compared to all its competitors, which like gave the pulls like right away. You know, even though Enfield had like the same or more pulls than the other gacha games, since they were like towards the back end of the game, it kind of hurt the people that just wanted to re-roll and stuff like that. Then, so that's something you can point out as an issue. Then what else did we have? Oh, all the tutorials. Like the AIC rewards that you couldn't claim like right away. You had to go through the tutorial and stuff like that. You couldn't claim the training grounds like tutorial thing right away. You had to go through the tutorial. That's another big thing that people really complained about. So they had like some problems. Other than that, I don't know.
lot of expectations of what the game is supposed to be. Not fully from my own experience, because I didn't play a lot of Arknights, but
also the story wasn't like the best thing ever either. I didn't mind the story, but obviously
the story of OG
I
Arknights
cannot
takes a
sit
lot of
here
heavy
and say
topics
that
on
it's
itself,
like
such as
absolute peak.
racism,
It wasn't.
social discrimination, xenophobia, people who are infected by oripathy, which is incurable.
But I don't think the game got good. The game was good, it got better. Like, in my opinion.
Sickness caused by exposure to the mineral of originium are being discriminated against. In short, plot of the game takes on a lot of
1.4 story is good though. Well, yeah, we're talking about launch of the game, not 1.4 story, bro. Talking about 1.0.
hard topics to talk about. Also, the world building of the game is astonishing. As game from the same company, people were expecting a similar level, but Enfield definitely weren't like that at the start of the story. Between these two games there is big time skip, but people were expecting topics of similar importance. But
I'm sorry, OG Arknights, like,
Enfield's
beginning of the story is
very
also,
safe.
like, pretty
People who
dull.
are infected by oripathy are treated normally. It's still incurable, but meds created to
Level
slow
9
it
story
down
is
are widely
good,
spread
but
among
that's
the
a
public.
side story.
Division between fractions is also very black and white. Maybe except the one that Ardashir is from, but I might be far-fetched. Our main character is also treated with the most amount of importance and respect.
It was bad when I didn't have lore for it.
Who didn't know who we were.
Yeah,
No one ever questions
same
our
here.
position, even though the organization of Enfield was very much functional without us. The whole story was a bit generic.
Well, but when you start playing the game, you don't care about, like, the future fucking lore. You know? If it doesn't grab you by the nuts straight away, you're probably dropping it before even getting there.
Maybe marketing safe. Additionally, another main character who has amnesia. And I don't know how about you, but I'm tired
That's the
of this.
point for slow burn games. Yeah, but imagine something like Nikke. It starts strong and it keeps being strong, like, from the start. It doesn't start slow. It starts fast and keeps the fast pace, for example. Like, you don't need, like, a slow burn beginning of a fucking, like, story to, like, have good lore and good storytelling.
In addition to all that, during the main story we had a long segment.
Nikke has no world building. What do you mean with world building? What's world building for you?
Of just tutorials for the fabrics, which were completely destroying the immersion. The fabrics itself.
Isn't the past about the Goddess Squad part of, like, world building? That's world building. Having the VTC and the past of it. The whole arc and how it functions. How the arc gets its own power, stuff like that's all world building. You know? A lot about the world. Bro, the lore about the world is that the Big Bang happened and, like, stuff went everywhere and then it formed planets. Is that world building for you? It's just a planet, you know? Obviously, Arknights is going to branch out. Why the fuck am I discussing this with you? You know what, Arnold? You can go fuck yourself.
Were a huge reason for drop of players early on, because especially at the start of.
That's very simple world building. What's, like, complex world building? Like, actually, does world building needs to, like, be like, oh, this rock is here because an asteroid, like, hit our moon and then it fell on this place specifically, and throughout millions of years, like, why the fuck is that there? Like, I mean, would you consider that world building? Yeah, it's world building. It's fucking useless, and doesn't mean it's good. Like, what? Wars, racism, xenophobia, different places that have stuff, while MC does something else. Nikki has that
game
too.
They might feel intimidating, but I personally don't think it's that bad. Enfield put much more focus on non-combat system of endgame in comparison to other games. It was quite an innovative idea to make this.
Bro, you don't need to have different continents and different planets and whatever the fuck to have good world building. Like, world building doesn't mean you have to. You can have a simple story that happens in a single city that has good world building. That one continent in Arknights. So
this a way of collecting gears and equipment for the characters, which is very well connected to the premise of the game. But we cannot deny that it was huge risk for keeping the player base. Endgame except Fabric at the start was also non-existent. The first one we got was 4 patches after.
I mean, they are talking about the scale of the world as if that meant better world building. Like, the scale of the world is just bigger. That doesn't mean it has better world building. I mean, it has good world building, don't get me wrong. But that doesn't mean it's going to be, like, better than something like, well, the other
the game
games.
released. If the game has combat, it's pretty obvious that people would want to test their characters out. So the lack of endgame was very much disappointing. Exploration for many also was specific. I wouldn't really call it bad by any means, but Enfield has neither the option to fly, glide or climb, which are things that most people are used to. On the whole map we can put ziplines, but let's be honest, it's more effort than results. Maybe except packet routes. But coming back to my conclusion, exploration was good, just not something that people were expecting, which definitely resulted in the people who don't want to come out of their comfort zones quitting the game. And the PT system that is mathematically better than the one in Genshin or WoWa, both in theory and practice. But people playing these games are gamba addicts who cannot hold the 120 pulse and are complaining about the system. And I'm still mad how people perceive it like it was made by the devil itself. But those little things wouldn't really be a tragedy or any big problem or anything like that. The problem from the very beginning was that there was a lot of small things, the little annoyances that were rejecting different groups of players. Until finally it turned out that people who stayed were also just one of the smaller groups. Despite quite negative first half of the video, it's not like Enfield is a bad game. Quite the opposite actually. Developers have done amazing job with a lot of things. Beautiful graphics, astonishing animation, deleting energy from the gear system,
picture,
amazing backgrounds, pretty designs. Although I have my own nitpick with them, because some of the characters that aren't even related to each other have similar color schemes. Especially black, white and red, and black and white. It's prominent in quite a few of characters, and with such a small cast it's kinda visible. But if we're talking only about clothes, they are beautiful. They have this kind of experimental vibe and good meaning of this word. Very well fitting for kind of post-apoc vibe. Exploration puzzles were also very fun. And oh my, that voice acting with accents that have a lot of sense. For example, for Zhuang Fangi that is representative of Wuthering, you can barely hear it.
But the research lab seems largely unchanged. After some basic repairs, we should have a way forward.
And for me, for Tang that do not talk with people from another regions that much, you can hear it much more.
Gotta smell quick, huh? I assume the two of you are also Enfielders since you're with Chen.
Yeah, I really like the accents.
Which will be our administrator?
I love it so much! The developers also listened to the community and decided to fix a lot of things.
Archive
For the small things they made dailies easier. Fabrics got option to enable emergency hour in which you don't lose energy, which is very helpful during the reconstructions. Also a few improvements like better aim on combos or skills, but probably not a lot of you care about that, so let's go to the important stuff. Patch 1.4 is celebrating not only half a year of this game, but also the final chapter of story in Wuthering. If any of you had doubts regarding the story, ending of a region should be the best indicator of how the story will progress in the future. And I have to admit, the ending was amazing. Long ago, one of the main parts of the Wuthering was attacked by a rift.
And it's not
Thanks to
even
the
the ending, I
technological
think.
advancement, we finally get the chance to retake the stolen land. When the rift came to be, that civils were
I mean, it
still
is the
living there, so we
ending
get
here
a
in,
bit more
like,
touching
fucking
story.
Wuthering.
And
We're going to
despite
get,
not
like,
taking
something
as
else
heavy
now,
topics
but
as OG Arknights, still survivors
I think we still
guilt
need
that
have a
Arcane
patch in
feels
Wuthering.
for being one of the only
No?
people who survived it, or the necessity to let go and accept loss, like in Ling Yang or
Like, I like how, like, for example, the Chinese voice of Tang Tang is the same as the English one. The voice actor. I like they do that.
Tang Tang's story might not be keeping us in suspense as much, but we're told in such a beautiful way that we really do feel sad for the characters, thanks to which I would really call this story a success. Additionally, Enfield managed to show that they are not scared of more serious tones. The talk between Ardashin and Neferif was very much brutal and caught me very much off guard.
Till the end of the year? No. No. I think only the next patch will be like Wuthering. Then we're going to somewhere else.
Huge W for the devs. More often than not, gacha games feel the need to show the limited character on a kind of date with our main character to sell them. I dislike it a lot. Unfortunately, Enfield sometimes
Sound more
does too,
goonier than
but it's
usual
not
to the
as
what
up
the
in your
fuck
face
does that
as in some
mean?
other games. Usually
What?
during the story we go with Chen and Perlika, and only sometimes we separate from them. My biggest pet peeve that I have in that is that in Enfield it sometimes feels very unnatural. It's one of the areas that I wish the game would improve. The amnesiac trope, which I'm so full of. But
Wait, what's... I think always going with Perlica and Chen is actually a big plus. It's actually a big plus. Because it's something like having those companions is something that actually makes most of these gacha games stories feel like disconnected and just like, or not having those companions is something that makes most of these gacha game stories feel disconnected from the world and just like selling banners, you know? So that's kind of like what happens. So having these characters, it makes the story seem like it's actually flowing in one direction rather than being all over the place, because the main character is always changing, you know, or the secondary characters are always changing, you know. Also, I got like some stuff here to eat that was brought to me. Let's see. How the fuck do I eat this? Huh? Mmm. 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 Damn, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Mm. Oh my god. Anyway.
Enfield sometimes do that too, but it's not as up in your face as in some other games. Usually during the story we go with Chen and Perlika, and only sometimes we separate from them. My biggest pet peeve that I have in that is that in Enfield it sometimes feels very unnatural. It's one of the areas that I wish the game would improve. The amnesiac trope, which I'm so full of. But thankfully in this game it's pretty well written. You can very much feel that Ardashi's faction is fighting for our favor, even without any violence. Our main character often reminds that losing their memory was a personal loss for them, which we actually know from 1.0 Leviathan story quest. But I'm very glad that writers did not forget about that. Our character isn't perfect, or at least they don't perceive themselves as such. 1.4 story also teased a lot for our backstory, leaving a lot of questions unanswered. And to be honest, if you after playing 1.4 story aren't sure if you like the game, then I wouldn't be sure if the game is for you, at least.
True. It's if you've been actively playing the game, and by 1.4, like end of the story, you're like, yeah, I don't really like it much. The game is not for you. You don't have to keep playing the game. Like, Will it get better, even better from here? Yes, but if you're completely not enjoying like the story right now, even if the story gets better, but I have a feeling you're probably not going to enjoy what's coming next anyway.
In the story aspect, fabrics that were the biggest risk for the game also got a lot of changes. They added acid, few new gas, and natural improvements in the form of blueprints created by the community to build fabrics, which are being invented by the community when it grows. But if you completely hate the factory aspect of the game, there is currently no way to play without them, because they are very important to the core mechanics of the game, which I don't think it's a bad thing. It definitely makes the gameplay experience more unique, but the game is definitely not for everyone. PT system, despite a lot of hatred,
I agree. Being different and being more niche does not mean the game is worse in any way, shape or form.
Also didn't change, but after some time we can take a more objective look at it. Quick reminder, the limited character is guaranteed at 120 pulls, and this PT doesn't move banner to banner, and this 6-star character we are guaranteed 1 in 80 pulls, and this PT does move from banner to banner, except the guaranteed characters at 120 pulls we can lose the 50-50 each time. A lot of people hated it and still probably do, but like I said before, it's mathematically better than the one in WoW or Genshin.
Yes. Yes.
We also get quite a lot of pulls, so it's not problem in this department. We also get 1 free 10 pull on each single banner, 10 additional pulls after doing 30 of them in one specific banner, and even though this 10 pull doesn't count to PT, additional gamba is additional gamba, and additional 10 pull to the next banner if you do 60 banner on the previous banner. And this 10 pull would have counted normally to PT. Realistically, most people complaining about this system are just gamba addicts who see the pull button and must do it, and
fucking base, bro. Actually. Like, damn.
This system does punish those people for doing so. Weapon banner is also controversial. In order to pull on it, you need the special currency, which you can obtain by pulling characters or by getting lucky on daily resets in shop. It's kinda annoying that if you're too lucky on character pulls, you'd not always have currency to gamble on it. But for each limited character, we get very good free-to-play options from Battle Pass, which are completely free, by the way. Finally, these weapons sometimes are just as good as the limited ones, or even sometimes better than them. And the weapon banners also last 3 character banners. Another thing that was finally added after many begging for it, endgame. First and foremost, very much hype contency contract, which ended up being very good. I won't go in details how it works because I did it in this video, which you can watch after that one. But the short city is the first reset in combat endgame of Enfield, in which we can choose our own debuffs. S-tier endgame! Really one of the best I have ever played. Unfortunately for this patch, it's unavailable because they need to fix some things, which is just bad. Instead of that, we got, which is just a mid endgame overall. Just
so
a
I have to
classical
find
DPS
out
check.
the fuck is
When
going on
contency
with
contract will
Princess
be
in
back,
the
I will be
OG.
glazing, but right now the endgames are in kind of unfortunate state.
Yeah, go
but at
figure
least
that
having
out.
any endgame is still better than having none of them. And I really do
I'll
hope
be
that
playing
city
the better
rotation will
game,
be
which is
every
Nike.
patch, not 1 in 2 patches. Because if it's supposed to be 1 in 2 patches, then... please no. Hello, sorry for the intrusion, but if you like my video, I would be really grateful if you liked and subscribe. Perfect.
And did it? Okay. Guys, pretty good video. I recommend giving it a watch. Go there, subscribe. Let's see her. I bet not all 39 of you that is currently watching are subscribed to her. I want to see her hit like at least 100 subs from this. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Do it. Do your job. Do your job, guys. Or do your part. Where have you already subbed? Then I'm not talking to you, dumbass. Or at least pass there. Leave a like. Leave a good comment. And that's it for this reaction. Okay, you has subscribed. Okay, sure, bro. Oh, look, 100 subscribers. Nice. We hit we got her to 100. Thank you guys. No, she have watched her already. Yes, we had watched her before. We watched like this video. La High Roy sucks fucking based, bro. Actually fucking based. Let's see. 102. Nice. Maybe we can watch this like another day. That video is good as well. I bet it is. I think she's pretty based. What's this? The fuck is that? The fuck is that? What are those? Why does she has such a skinny arms? What the fuck? Oh, bro's playing on mobile. At least we get closure out of NPC. I don't know what you guys are talking about. But is this good enough for today? Been live for 4 hours. I think 4 hours is good enough. Let's see. Let's close post. No, not good enough. Bro, I'm getting tired. What is this? Pridewin MC tier list for current meta. Wait, what? So 0 is like T0. Trailblazer is, well, pretty good. Pyros, which is like the ZZZ one. Endmin 0.5. Traveler tier 1, 1.5. Do we have like Electro Rover available already? Like, do we have him like available? Yes. Trial gonna be T0 soon. His cryo buffs are crazy. Oh, really? Yeah, the Mangzo one. I don't know because I haven't played it yet, or I haven't finished it. Actually, fun fact: I was playing WoWa the other day and I forgot that I had to go to work. So I arrived late to work because I was playing WoWa. So I'm going to make a video saying WoWa ruined me. And it's going to be me saying, guys, I was playing Wuthering Waves. And I was playing through the story. I was so locked in that I forgot that I had to go to work. Glory to Kuro, brother. Surplus, endgames, everything wrong with gacha. Saw that. What else? What else? We have this one. That one is already like getting old. Saint now. There's no Saint videos here. I mean, there's this one, but I don't feel like watching Saint, bro. Next, Slop. Kinda tired of watching Slop. I need to take a break. Oh shit. Need to take a break, bro. Actually. I'm not even joking. I was supposed to have stopped streaming like 15 minutes ago. Didn't work hard enough? Bro, today is my only day off, man. And it's not even because like it's my day off. It's because like I didn't go to work. I mean, I didn't go to work because I was told not to go to work, not because I'm skipping work or anything like that, you know? But yeah. Check Twitter later, and some reports that Enfield's quarter sales on $450 million. You still have to play Enfield? Do I? I haven't updated. So we'll go play some Enfield, but I will take a break. I will take a small break, and then when I come back, I'll play Enfield. I think that's enough. Gacha Slop. Oh god. Today's videos weren't that bad. Today's videos were pretty good. The Gacha Smack video was pretty good. The other girl video was pretty good. Not really much Slop, not gonna lie. Mainly because I avoided the Slop videos, not gonna lie. I did avoid the Slop videos. Because no Saint. Yeah, no Saint. I also avoided the... Where is it? Also avoided this one. What's this called? The Neo in Infinity one. And stuff like that. Have my 80 PD saved? I have a potential of 6 stars. Nice, nice. I am not pulling for the new character. No NTE, so goodbye. Sure. Also, I haven't played NTE in a while, bro. Since the last stream. I haven't opened the game since last stream, actually. But anyway, I'm going to take a small break. And I'll be right back to playing a little bit of Arknight's Enfield. So yeah, let me do this. Also, I haven't finished the Nikkei event. I have to finish the Nikkei event. So I log into Enfield, do the dailies, and then I'm going to go finish the Nikkei event. Because I need to do that. I need to do that. So I'll be right back. I'm back and ready to do some Enfield gameplay. Well, just a little, because we'll be playing Nikkei afterwards, finishing the event. I should change like the stream name and stuff, but I'll do it when I start up Nikkei. Do Umbral? Oh yeah, I can do Umbral. So let's do these 2 pools, which are... Oh right, I have the 10 pool permits, which we can do. Let's do that. And nothing. There you go. We can do the 2 other pools now. Holy scam. Imagine I got her here. And the quota exchange pools, right? Can do 5. Nothing. Lost 20 weapons in a row. Damn. What's up, the pan?
And
nothing. Wait for the giveaway because I'm not spending on Lena. Speaking of giveaway, I'm wondering when I'll do mine. I'm planning to do a giveaway. Myself feel like Dylan Roxy already because when the trial what? So that's that done. That's this. Let's do the event. What's the drill? New content. Oh, new cycle. Right, new cycle. And new Umbra. And that's the Rooted Realm as well. There's a lot of new stuff. So let's do the Umbra monument first.
Hi, Endman. Oh, the weather is so lovely today. Ready for
what team do I use? Do I use my normal team? Should I just use my normal team? Should I use Arcane for this one? So basically this, maybe. I'll try using this. Like, why not? Am I right? Beautiful stage. Oh, there's so many of them.
Find mercy.
Let me push them together.
Exceptional. Keep it up. Area. Like it's a press.
Impurity.
Ouch. Thing about Arcane is that she needs a lot of ER.
A brilliant move.
Because most of the times I can't use her skill in time. Or the second skill.
Timely treatment.
Here I command the element. We're unite. Here's our chance. Down you go. Sterilize this area.
Area set formation in place. Deploy for break their ranks.
Think Nikki 3D game spin-off like what NFL is to Arknights would work? Probably. Yeah. I think it would work pretty well. But they are not doing it. We already know the next two Shift Up games, which is Project Spirits, which has no correlation to Nikkei, and Stellar Blade.
I will uphold the honor of the Yinglings.
Like Stellar Blade 2. Finally might need to artifice my gear. I've been slowly doing that.
Got a present for ya. Right and paid.
Our support ready. Here's our chance. I'll cover you.
Meet your end here.
Witchcraft is ready.
Sever the line.
There's no escape. Break them up. A present for ya.
Bro, that's not the one I wanted to use to attack Rossi. What the fuck was that?
Formation and strike and suppress.
Magnificent.
Our support
Blood
ready.
rises
The
in
line.
sight.
Exceptional. Keep it up.
He's me.
Pretty Nikkei remake? Bro, that would have been... That would be crazy, actually. But I think Project Spirits, I'm really looking forward to Project Spirits, but we don't have anything on it yet. We don't have a trailer, we don't have any, we just have an image.
Enfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
So potential with the April Fool's thing they made? True. Though that was just modded Monster Hunter.
Here's our chance. With the feet. No escape.
Witchcraft is what bleed forth. Impurity.
Our support boys, forward.
Too weak.
Get ripped.
Negative 3D remake will be better than Arknights 3D remake since it is not impossible to make Arknights 3D. I mean, they made Arknights 3D. It's right here. What do you mean?
All operators accounted for.
Leno needs brain power to use? Really? They could have something like Girls Frontline, right? If they really tried.
Death awaits. Witchcraft is bleed forth. Impurity.
Our support boys, forward.
Ouch. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Outstanding technique. Impressive. Nice ball. Serious. I'll cover you. Strike and suppress. Deploy formation.
I'll just kill it. Yeah. Just imagine finally spending quality time with your favorite Nikkei. Take them on dates. True. First, let me check something, cause
Still waiting for something?
I'm having trouble with something. How the fuck do I activate her combo skill?
Me at where you need me.
Combo skill.
Will strike.
When nature, infliction, or at least 2 stacks of non-nature art infliction are applied on an enemy. Oh. So 2 stacks of non-nature art infliction. Okay. Okay, that's what I was having trouble with. So let's do agony mode now.
Enfield crisis team, ready.
After you use her skill, yeah, but I don't want to use her skill first. Because I want to use her skill after using combo skill.
A brilliant move.
Here's our chance.
But I applied 2. But does it have? It can't be like vulnerability? God damn these fucking clouds.
Magnificent. Blood rises like sight.
Is this like not worse? Oh, it does. It does. It does. So she's not really going to be good on this team. Because I would have to use either Perlica twice or something else, and that's not something I want to do. Like this, and then I do this, then I do this.
A brilliant move.
So that's the thing I want to do, but I can't. It sucks ass. If you use arcane skill, you got the trigger. Yeah, but I'm using. But if I use arcane skill, I'm using 1 extra point of combo skills, which will then not give me enough time to like do that. But what we can do is actually do this.
Heading towards our next.
We can do actually this.
Find mercy.
Oh, wrong fucking button, bro.
Meet your end here.
Okay. I have to wait. I have to wait like a second to use her thingy. can't use it right away. So this thing can work, but it's just not going to be like giga good, right?
I'll cover you. Meet your end here. Deploy formation.
Like that's what I want to do. But still, it takes like a shitload of skill points.
Meet your end here.
Yeah. I don't deal any damage with it.
I'll cover you. Meet your end here. Deploy formation.
Magnificent.
Cozy up with gravity. For a sunlit earth of light.
Okay, I hit everyone except the one that I wanted.
Strike them down.
God damn it.
Meet your end here.
Wow, you can actually do that? Let's flip the world.
Read the rules? I don't know what the rules are, I don't care.
No escape. Find mercy.
Oops.
Stick together, people.
I'll cover you. Meet your end here. Area sealed. Exceptional. Keep it up.
What a happy day.
Ooh. Does roll no attack damage? Screw rolls will have Rossi, true.
Formation and meet your end here. Area sealed. Stellar. For a sunlit earth of light.
Feel ready.
Gonna get slimy in third stage? Are you sure about that?
Shatter the lava. Meet your end here. Area sealed. Strike them down.
There you go. That wasn't that hard. Third ain't that bad. Fourth, I think it's annoying. Really? So, just for curiosity's sakes, let me see what the rules were. Oh, defeating an enemy restores some HP to all other enemies and permanently raises her attack and max HP. Oh, okay. What is this? When HP is low, also these heal the infliction. Harsh burst hit is additional damage. Keep summoning elite raiders. Defeat enemy. Then Artifact one stack of the same artifact to all other enemies.
Now, you're in command.
I'm trying to make this team work. Probably not gonna, but
Find mercy. Please stop. Impurity.
Prison
Okay.
I'll cover you. Meet your end here.
Cozy up with gravity.
See, Forest Times is really heartbreaking, you know? What?
Fleet forth, impurity.
Chaos shall be quelled. Let's do this together.
A rain of crimson red. Plead forth, impurity.
Formation in place. Strike and suppress. Crush them all. Exceptional. Keep it. Area still.
Break them all real good.
I'll cover you. Strike and suppress.
Oh, am I using it on? No. It's on the right guy.
Formation in place. Meet your end here.
Escape.
Area still.
Drown in endless night. There's no escape.
What? What is the second half of my skill? What the fuck? What the fuck happened?
Cozy up with gravity.
I'll cover you. Meet your end here. Right?
Blood of the bed. Awesome. Can we do it again?
Okay. That's the second one. Whirlpool washing machine. Do the third stage without reading rules.
I will uphold the honor of the Yingbo.
Sure. Sure.
A brilliant move.
Now we're well supplied. I'll cover you. Meet your end here. Shatter the line.
Holy shit, what the fuck? So no passive regeneration? Okay, that's something. Okay, no passive regeneration. I guess. Oh, I got caught. I'm fucked. Oh, probably not. And again, I keep doing this shit.
Keep it up.
This is fine.
Watch out.
Stellar.
Okay. Okay, cool. I guess. Okay. So I'll do this.
Formation in place. Strike and suppress. Chaos shall be quelled.
Let's flip the world.
formation.
Sin ends with empire.
I'm with the fear.
Plead forth, impurity!
No escape. Better one for you, Steph.
Formation in place. Meet your end here.
I'm with the fear. No escape. Let's flip the world.
Formation in place.
Okay. Guys, do you think Typhoon will be nature? I don't know. She doesn't look nature. Damn it, he noticed. What, the sleeping on thingies? Yeah. Bananas are important. Yeah, I realized that. The fourth without reading as well. Okay.
Ready for a really long trip?
Nah, you can read it. Duration of combustion, electrification, corrosive certification, and breach applied to the crowhauler becomes permanent. Okay. That's cool. Applied to a crowhauler also becomes stronger. The aftermath R's reactions and physical status also persist after consumption. Will unleash a furious roar of a regular basis. The furious roar applies stun on all operators. Ain't that good? Use Fungi, it's fun in this stage. I don't have a Fungi team. I have Fungi. I don't have her team though. Let's see.
I'll cover you. Strike and suppress.
Oh. Also, I keep forgetting I don't have a healer. Oh, come on. Doesn't the things become permanent? What the fuck? Did I get lied to?
I'll cover you. Strike and suppress. Area sealed.
Cozy up with gravity.
I like Perlica and Antal for any support. Yeah, I don't have any of those builds other than maybe Perlica.
Awesome. Can we do it again?
For a sunlit
Okay,
earth of
let's
love.
use this.
You can't escape gravity.
Oh, did it cancel the attack? What the fuck is that? That's so bullshit, bro. What? So take that.
A rain of crimson red. Shut. There's no escape.
Strike them down.
Together, people.
Formation in place. Meet your end here. Deploy formation.
Cozy up with gravity.
She needs all that. Mhm. The fuck is the monkey doing? Also, why does the pillar look so weird, bro? Can I move? The pillar looks like it's not being rendered correctly. Oh, what the fuck? Am I dying?
Strike and suppress. Shatter the line.
Come on, I've beat harder, right? I was out of the circle, that's why I didn't dodge. What the fuck was that? That's actually sabotaging me. Fucked up my run. What? I was literally out of the circle. Oh, does bro die to this? I was out of the circle, bro. I'm stunned. I can't move. I literally just can't move. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do? You weren't out of the circle? Yes, I was, bro. What the f... Actually, I'm going to my stream right now, bro. I swear to fucking God. Y'all are not gaslighting me. Y'all not gaslighting me. Here. Where is it? I'm watching at the same time as you guys. Circle, and I run like straight. I was over there. Look at that. See, look at that. Look at where Rossi is. Look where she's stepping right now. Look at this. I was out of the circle. I was out of it. How the hitbox is? I don't care what her hitbox is. I care that she looks like she's out of the circle. Therefore, I didn't dodge. Shut up. Tail? Yeah, this hits the ground, doesn't hit the air. Her tail is not touching the ground, bro. Shut up. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Your guys are not gaslighting me. She was out of the circle. Shut up.
Right and pain.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Y'all are not gaslighting me. Shut up. Hell no.
Magnificent. Blood rises in sight.
Also, I don't think this guy is doing anything here. Not gonna lie. I think Perlica would have been better actually. Oh, can I not get stun locked? What the fuck? Okay, did I miss that? Oh.
A brilliant.
Meet your end here, Area 6. Chaos shall be quelled.
Let's flip the world! Spiriti dei lupi! Amen!
Strike and suppress. Deploy formation. Weak point targeted. Break their ranks.
Okay, I'm getting cooked with her. I hate... Okay, I fucked. Like, I find it difficult a lot of the time using ranged characters in this game. I don't know why. Oh, come on.
Drown endless night. Plead forth, impurity!
Okay, I need to scratch my nose. Oh, what the fuck is that? Can I jump over this? Yes, I can.
A brilliant move.
I'll cover you. Strike and suppress. Shatter the line.
Started to apply longer stun. Okay.
I'll cover you. Strike and suppress. Barrier steel. Cozy up with gravity. See blood of the bed. Chaos shall be quelled. To float.
Okay, am I dead? Not yet. Not yet.
Formation in place. Strike and suppress. Support formation.
Embrace your end. A rain of crimson red.
Formation in place.
Okay. And he kills all of my teammates. Right? I can't move! And I don't have a healer.
Death waits. We find mercy.
I'm at 30 HP. What the fuck?
Corner. There's no escape.
Gilberto. Oh, he roared again? What the fuck is this stage, bro? This fuck ass, retarded ass, dog shit ass fucking stage, bro. Just fungi it. The stun looks crazy as hell. The stun is undodgeable and it stuns you for like 10 seconds.
Now, you're in command.
I'm not using an optimal team, but still, like, what the fuck? It's just annoying. It's not hard, it's just annoying. What do I use? I don't have a fungi team, bro. I don't know what you guys are telling me to use fungi. I have fungi, I don't have a team for her. So this motherfucker is not doing anything here. So this... Actually... Actually, guys,
Let's move.
There you go.
Ward.
Have them right there. Yeah, but they're not built. What the hell? Wait, did I use his ability? It did not apply. Ember can't combo either when mocking roars. I know, but it's just to keep me healthy, bro. If I'm healthy, Monkey can't kill me. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter if he roars or not, I'll just brute force it.
Nice job.
You know what I mean?
Right and pink. Corner them. Bleed forth. Impurity. Pierce them.
Ready to support. Not on my watch. We are united as one. Our support right here's our chance.
Okay, I used the wrong thing, but sure, fine.
Target locked. Fire.
That is Monkey gonna be next, you see? I hope not, I hate this monkey.
Witchcraft is red. Bleed forth. Impurity. A rain of crimson red.
I shall be the avatar of
Sky Drummer low team or front fight? Yeah. I mean, the monkey is fine.
outstanding performance.
The waves are annoying, and the instant roar stun, undodgeable. The undodgeable instant stun is like annoying. But the boss is fun otherwise.
Bleed forth. Impurity.
Go with timer and CC. Yeah. Stun count as interrupt? Yes. He can interrupt skills, literally.
Target locked. Fire.
A rain of crimson red.
What's up, Game Pro?
There's no escape.
Got hit with a rock to the face. What the fuck? Get down on your knees, bro. Come on. The two brothers from Germany in Elden Ring from Germany, bro. You mean the skin duo? The God skin duo? Yeah. That's annoying.
In position.
Will it end? Like, holy, what the fuck? Look how much time I got stunned.
Sin ends with empire. Witchcraft, bleed forth, impurity!
Target locked. Fire. Push forward. Ready to support. Face your ass. We are united as one. Outstanding.
Thing is though, I don't have like really a buffer.
Corner them, bleed forth, impurity!
Oh, I should have ulted first with Amber. I didn't. Damn, how long is it going to be? Holy shit. Look at how much time I got stunned. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Almost cooked. No. I mean the boss is not hard, it's just annoying because I keep getting like stun locked. Because the Umbra Monument was fine until this motherfucker. Like this motherfucker, they can grab this stage, Hypogryph can grab this stage and shove it up their ass. Now, anyway, let's collect everything, right? 1.2k. It's fun if you use certain units. If you use certain units, yes, it may be fun. But I don't like game modes that shield for certain units. So, yeah. If it wasn't for the stun mechanic, it would have been fine. Anyway, do we do this first? Fungi too strong here? Maybe.
Enfield Crisis Team, ready for...
Or Rooted Realm. I don't know what Rooted Realm is. Oh, I have to do the quest. Just because you're asking for Rooted Realm, I'm doing Echoes of War first. Fuck you.
I do not intend to wait any longer.
Just joking. Is that Perlica from Fortnite? Yes. That's Perlica from Fortnite. Also, is Perlica already out in Fortnite? Perlica, why are your legs wet? What the fuck? Okay, they're dry now. But I instantly noticed that. That's how attentive to to detail I am. You know what I mean? Why is that like a small kid here? What the fuck?
Shall I join you? I am at your disposal.
Okay, does it matter my team? Does my team matter? I'm skipping the tutorial. You just go and collect things, right? What's this? Oh, we have time. Okay. So your favorite operator? No. I know it has combat. Stomp the slugs. Okay.
The blood of the pack is boiling!
The only way is
This
forward.
them.
Exemplary combat maneuver.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Wouldn't wanna miss out on this hunt.
I feel like there's a better way of going around this.
Outstanding technique.
The name of the pack will echo across the land.
Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
What the fuck is this? Jumping wolf? Okay, left or right, guys? Left or right? Left, above. There's nothing above. Left, okay, I'll go right. Left because she left you. Also, I've... Oh, come on! Oh, she's too small. Who? Okay. Small but energetic. Teleport from place to place, regular intervals. They would drop auto in fragments when defeated. Okay.
Struggle as you will.
Wouldn't wanna miss out on this hunt.
This is justice!
Get ready!
Ha, here's our chance!
Watch out!
Brace for impact!
Watch out!
Brace for impact! Back support ready. Push forward!
Watch out!
Thing is, the auto attacks like auto target, so most of the times they teleport, we go with them. So left or right? If you say left, I go right. If you say right, I go left. left. Okay, I'll go left then. Almost like died there. What the hell? Almost ran straight into the thing. Oh, come on. Oh, you thought I wouldn't see you here, right? Thought I wouldn't see. Oh! I thought I was going to insta die there. Not gonna lie. There you go. Prefer being small. Let's do it again. Keep filling the bone crushers. Stagger limit to reach stagger node or become stagger. When that happens, we will drop Orleans. Okay.
Struggle as you will.
Wouldn't want to miss out on this hunt.
Arts unit, hot. Can't stop this! Forward! Brace for impact!
Terminate some fear. I got you.
Incoming! Unknown hazard! Sterilize this area!
Get ripped! See, blood of the bear.
Brace for impact!
We will hunt them down. No escape.
Pull them. Bleeds magnificent. Blood rises at the sight.
Lovely find.
Death awaits.
Arts unit,
Drown.
hot.
Endless night.
Push forward!
I let them see.
Okay. Simple game mode. Pretty cool.
Witchcraft is right. There's no escape.
Brace for impact!
Breeze carries away the
Nice,
iron
nice.
tang of blood.
Mission completed. Points earned. 191 from 1200. So little points. Am I doing something wrong? Congratulations, you suck. Oh, fuck off. Say that again and I'm going straight to Nikkei. So all of this, 200 Orlean fragments from single exploration attempt. I was only like 9 away, bro. Oh my god. It's grindy. I can see that. Can't have skill issue. Pfft. Look at the top player. Wait, we can see the top players. We got Dumbass over here, aka Magnus. I mean, I'm in 3rd place. You know, I'm in 3rd place. Better than Magnus. You don't lag like me, you wouldn't know. So anyway, we'll end Anfield here. I want to go play Nikkei. I want to go play Nikkei. Right, I'm doing something here. 7-hour stream, why not? Or maybe I leave Nikkei for another day. Probably tomorrow. Tomorrow I have time. Tomorrow I have time. Actually, let me make a call. What's up, Terwin? How you doing? Making a call right now. Let's see if they pick up. And they're not picking up. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. I said beep beep, I'm a sheep. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. Come on, bro, what the fuck? Okay, fine. You know what? We'll boot up Nikkei then. We'll boot up Nikkei. We'll play a little bit. Maybe not till the end, but like half an hour or something. Like half an hour or something. I don't know. I'm also getting pretty tired. Today was a pretty like big stream. Pretty big stream. That ass using more sewage than I'm making from. How the fuck? How do you pull that off? Drink it? Think he has the other problem. Time for the soap? What do you mean time for the soap?
The goddess of victory, Nikkei.
Bro, I'm giga poor in Nikkei right now. I'm like giga poor. I have no gems at all. Look for Nikkei gameplay? Bro, it's going to be a sad story. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Fully active.
Here's the Nikkei gameplay. Look how good it is. I've heard that the event is giga good.
Hold on a moment.
I have played it. You guys have seen it. I'm liking it so far, but I'm guessing the ending is going to be like crazy.
Take them down quickly. It's over. Now, let us rest together, Commander.
Heard between goons, Nikkei players sometimes play the game too. Yeah. So let's check what they have to offer. So why is today so fucking hot?
Victory is blooming.
I still have to
before our
edit the
very
video.
eyes.
Or the videos. Yeah, I recorded today.
I never imagined you'd be the one to reach out first. What's this about?
I need your help.
Oh.
What?
I'm asking you to help me.
Another surprise. What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
I want to strike back at the board. I want to make it so they'll never touch what's mine again. But I'm not powerful enough to take them all on by myself. Can you help me?
You do realize they're all Father's people, right? He may have left years ago, but they're still acting as his eyes and ears. Do you understand what that means? Father's still watching over us, even now. Isn't that why you've been so afraid of them all this time?
Yeah, I know.
Father might not take too kindly to you going after them. Are you okay with that?
I don't care.
Oh? Is that right? You're fully aware of the risks and still want to gouge out Father's eyes?
Yes.
If I don't, those leeches will keep trying to take what's mine. This whole fiasco taught me something important. If I want to protect what's mine, I have to crush the opposition through brute force. I'll make them so terrified,
I don't think he loves them.
so helpless, that they'll never dare to lift a finger against me again. So help me. You hate Father, don't you?
Oh, you're really prepared to go all in, aren't you? Sounds like you've learned a lot from your project going up in flames.
Well, not enough if she's talking to you, bro.
Are you going to help or not?
If I do this for you, what are you going to do for me?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
So you're just going to use me and give me nothing in return? That's rich.
You want to talk. Those roaches bother you just as much, don't they? That's why you kept coming to me, egging me into fights with them. You want me to get rid of them.
And what makes you think that?
If you wanted my position, you'd have taken me down long ago. You've had plenty of time and reasons to do it. But you didn't. That means you're thinking the same thing I am. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, looks like you've figured me out. You're right. I loathe those vermin just as much as you do. Acting as Father's eyes. Just the thought of it makes me want to grind every last one of them to a pulp. Sure. I'll help you.
Also, did the stream go down?
Where do I start?
I went offline for a bit, I think. At least on my end. I don't know if it kept streaming.
Maxwell, it's an emergency! There's no one in the dorms! Everyone packed up and left!
Stop shouting. We already know, so get over here.
You know?
Everyone who was left took their compensation and chose to be turned into ordinary Nikkes. I thought at least one or two would stick around, but none did.
It's fine. We wouldn't be able to make anything but scrap metal with that kind of trash.
Scrap metal?
Suen, how many times do I have to tell you not to talk like that?
I'm just calling them what they are. What else should I call them? Worthless failures like those aren't Nikkes. Not just anyone gets to be called a Nikke. This whole thing has made that clear to me. Real Nikkes are different from scrap metal.
They don't lose their memories just because their body's been swapped out. Nikes have the power, the superhuman power, to overcome anything thrown at them. It's a name fit only for a precious few, like the heroes I'm going to make.
Ah, so if they're precious, they're Nikes, and if not, they're scrap metal?
That's why she calls every other Nikkei like scrap metal, other than Laplace and the others.
Ugh, enough. See, now you've got Laplace picking it up too. Anyway, that's not important. What matters now is that our project is devoted to a single person.
Just one person?
That's right. Until the first Matisse squad is complete, this project will be focused on further developing just one person. You.
What?
There are no other candidates. You're both the first and the only member of Matisse right now. If we manage to get you up to the proper specs, the project will be a success. If not, it'll be a failure.
Check Discord. What's on Discord? Let me see. It's loading. It's not loading. What? This? Joe? Get that shit off my screen, bro. Get that shit off my screen.
Determine which it is in a month from now.
That fucking filthy ass succubus looking thing, bro.
You will bring down a tyrant class rapture by yourself.
A tyrant class rapture? All by herself? Do you really think that's possible?
It has to be. It'll take at least that much to prove to the world that you're a hero. You think you can do it?
I can do it. I mean, I'm going to do it. I have to become a hero.
Good. Then let's get started.
So
Let's show them the power of flowers.
she has so well. I'm still wondering how the fuck did they get Drake and Maxwell to become Nikes? Like Maxwell, I can kind of predict, but Drake? Where the fuck did Drake come from? I don't know what they are going to pull.
Mission complete.
By the way, how did you get them to go along with it?
Who?
The board. I doubt they would have agreed to these terms without protest, let alone stopped interfering, as seems to be the case.
How do you think I did it? I threatened them.
What?
You're the one who gave me the means to do so. I simply put it to proper use.
Few days earlier, at a Standard Mercedes industry board meeting.
I got your little gift, everyone. I've been wondering what sort of trick you were going to pull. You gave the subjects a drug that would react to external heat, essentially turning them into bombs by spiking their internal temperatures. You made it so that no matter what we did, we'd never find the cause. the ones who took the drug all melt away. The experiment ends in failure and draws the attention of the press.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure you figured that if you torched the facility, you'd get rid of all the evidence. Unfortunately for you.
Sion sets the medicine container down on the table.
I found a little something.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. What proof do you have that we brought that into the lab?
I figured that's what you'd say.
Mhm.
And you're right. There's
So proud.
technically no proof you did it. But that's fine. It doesn't matter. Because I have no intention of using this to prove either. In response to the public outrage, we can just throw some money at the protesters and bereaved families, and they'll quiet down. As for the 8 who melted, so long as we build a proper Matisse Nike and show the world what she can do, everyone will change their tune and start
Mhm.
calling them a noble sacrifice. So then, why do you think I showed this to you? Aren't you curious?
To a skinny child, Laplace, she became a Nikkei.
You.
Sion points at a female board member.
You take supplements every morning, don't you? Do you remember what they look like? And you went to the hospital yesterday. Oh, or was it the day before? Do you know every last ingredient of the medicine they gave you? And you next to her. Oh, you had an evergreen treatment a week ago, yes?
What do you think you're doing, Sion?
Easy now. Don't get too worked up. Wouldn't want things to get too heated in here, right?
You can't mean.
You're the ones who showed me how to do it. How to melt a person without leaving a shred of evidence. I'm literally just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
You're
Damn.
saying that you already fed that to us?
Oh, I just remembered. They said it's going to be hot outside today. If you don't want to die, maybe you should ask Enoch to adjust the temperature. Or you could turn on the AC at home and never set foot outside. Oh, or maybe go to the bathroom and wait for it to pass naturally. You never
Damn.
know. The drug might come out the other end without any trouble at all.
Sion.
Actually, Sion pounds on the desk in front of the female executive.
Listen carefully. You seem to be under the impression that I'm still that same hopeless little girl trembling up on the podium. But if you step out of line one more time and lay a finger on what's mine, I'll light a fire right next to you while you sleep. I will melt every one of you from the inside the second you rub me the wrong way. Is that clear? Finally, a little peace and quiet in here. Well then,
I mean,
do you
Sion
think
is
my
not a
project's
child
success?
anymore. She's a grown-up.
I'm sure even good-for-nothings like you can manage
She's just
that,
like petite looking.
right?
You mean those pills?
Yeah. One look at the container and they all practically wet themselves, saying they'd never pull anything like that again.
So they just admitted to it.
What were they going to do? Deny it? I already knew.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess that's true. If you already know
She's
as the
insane,
CEO,
I like
then
her,
there's not
you
much they
don't.
can do.
She's a bitch.
Regardless, I'll be
I
ramping
mean,
up
if the
security
only
way more
thing
than
you knew
before,
about her
so you won't
would
have
be
to worry
like
about-
from this event, then sure. If you know her from like the start of the game, you just feel like punching her in the face. You know? Like,
Breaking
non-ironically.
news.
This morning, a female executive of Macillus Industry, identified only as Miss A, was discovered dead at her home. Reports indicate she was found lying in bed with burns caused by extreme heat covering her entire body. This shocking turn of events comes...
What? Burns all over her body? That sounds exactly like...
Oh my, what a vicious world we live in. And one of our executives, no less. Whoever did it must have really hated her. Maybe she should have treated people better.
Damn.
Suen.
What? What are you getting all serious for?
You said you only threatened them, right?
Of course. What? You think I went to their houses and set them on fire? When would I have even had time for that?
I mean, someone else did.
That's true. You've been so swamped with Matisse that there's no way you could have done it.
Look, I just reminded them of who they're dealing with so they'd get in line.
Oh, really? Look at you, all grown up now. Confronting the board and bringing the hammer down on them. You're starting to sound like a proper CEO. I guess I can't call you a pipsqueak anymore.
Were you still thinking of me as a kid this whole time?
Maxwell pats Suen on the head.
Just keep doing what you're doing, okay?
Maxwell? Why are you talking like that? You sound like you're planning on leaving.
No, it's just... When the lab caught fire and I was trapped inside, I wasn't expecting Laplace to come save me. I figured I might die, and all sorts of thoughts started to run through my mind. Like, how I won't be able to be by your side forever. And honestly, that's how it should be if you're ever going to stand on your own 2 feet.
Why would you think that?
Come on, have you ever thought about how old I am? Sure, Evergreen keeps me as limber as I was in my younger days. But believe it or not, I've been here at Macillus since your father's day.
So she's a hag. Is that what you're trying to say? She's old as fuck.
And since I'm only human, there'll come a time when my mind starts to age. When that happens, I'll have to hand this post over to someone young, whose intellect is still sharp. Then I'll take my fat severance package and go throw money around on Royal Road, bragging about how I have dinner every weekend with the CEO of Macillus.
Lamar.
Then I'll go off of Evergreen, grow old gracefully, and die a peaceful death. Isn't that how it should be?
I don't know. Instead of dwelling on that sort of thing, you should put your mind to upgrading Laplace's weapons. Don't be thinking about retirement already.
Right, of
Old
course.
chicken and young carrot makes
We
the
haven't even
good
finished
soup.
our cheeky pipsqueak of a CEO's first hero. I gotta do my best to make sure she turns out perfect.
True. Maxwell rises
All
from her
right.
seat.
Now that the weapon adjustments are done, what do you say we get this project rolling again?
After Project Matisse resumes, Suen builds an entirely new research team, choosing based purely on ability. Laplace, the only participant left, has her body personally readjusted by Suen and Maxwell.
Now, we're going to inject electrical energy to push your core's output to its maximum. Do you remember the injections you had before you got this body?
Yeah, they made me nauseous and it felt like my insides were burning.
Right. That injection was meant to give you a preview of the procedure to determine whether you could handle it. This new one will be several times worse than that one. It'll feel like your body's being torn apart.
Oh, I see.
Are you ready?
Of course.
Then let's begin.
What the fuck? Suen presses the injection button. energy begins flowing in through the tube, a plug into Laplace's spine. So her tail.
It feels like I'm dying. But I can take it.
Good. Just hold out a little longer. We have to do this to bolster your energy output.
Got it.
The energy injection boosts every feature of
By
Laplace's
the way,
body.
why don't you ever use your antenna?
Antenna?
Those things that look like horns on your head. They detect electrical signals so you can tell what's around you.
Oh.
In theory, you should be able to pinpoint the location of everyone on this floor. But I don't think I've ever seen you actually do anything like that.
Electrical signals? Am I supposed to feel them?
Yeah, the antenna on your head detect them.
Oh, I got it. I'm gonna try taking in the electrical signals with my whole body.
What?
Laplace lifts her arm towards the sky.
Electrical signals, come to me. I'll take all of you.
I don't think that's how it works.
I'm starting to feel like this is a waste of good tech. Does she really need something so refined?
No.
A
let's
walking
save it for
radio
whoever's
tower?
next.
Good idea.
They overhauled the body's essential components to suit Laplace. After a long time filled with a great deal of effort, the day of the last test finally arrives. Oh, and this is the Laplace that we know. We got OG Laplace now. So this is like the refined version that, well, kinda matches her personality and what she does. Shit like that. Now the supercomputer. Laplace stands at the center of the simulation room.
All right, we're proceeding with the final test. Are you ready?
Of course. I'm feeling extremely good about my new body.
Mm-hmm.
I get that you're excited, but you've got to take this seriously. It's the last test before you head out for a real battle.
Of course.
Of course. Sion looks back at and forth between the two. First at Laplace, back as she stands in the simulation room. And then down at Maxwell, who is talking with Laplace while watching the operation monitor.
You're saying this won't last forever?
What was that, Suen?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just do your best.
You got it, Suen. I'm gonna give it all I got.
All right, let's get started.
I'm ready.
Okay, she's
Initiating
ready, guys.
simulation.
Okay.
How quickly should I wrap this all up?
Doody-doo, made for you.
I think we'll end here the live stream. Getting kinda tired, and we can always finish tomorrow.
So, this is how powerful maids can be.
And I do want to go edit the video. No 7-hour stream. Yeah, no 7-hour stream. But I think there's a last like bit here. No? Okay. So no 7-hour stream. We will be ending it here. Let's do the missions. And get a couple of pulls. When stream? Tomorrow. I will stream tomorrow.
Fully active. Here's proof.
I'll stream tomorrow. What will I do tomorrow? I have no idea. Maybe I'll play the rest of Nikkei. Maybe I'll play Stellar Blade. I don't know. Haven't finished Stellar Blade yet. And I want to be playing some other games. What about the 7-hour stream? I've never promised a 7-hour stream, bro. What the fuck? Like, nani? Don't matter. I'm not doing a 7-hour stream, bro. I mean, when it happens, you know? Wait, how much longer does the event have? 2 days, so I do need to finish it tomorrow. I do need to finish it tomorrow. Behind me. Why? Bro, it's 7 hours of like being sat down in my fucking chair. I don't think I can do that, bro. What? Why don't you work a 7-hour shift? True. I mean, I work a 8-hour shift, so yeah. I do school, that's enough? Bro, don't compare. School is so much easier, bro. Bro, school is so much easier.
Dispatching now.
I got I wish I was at school. You don't know how good you have it. I work a 9-hour shift Monday to Friday. Yeah, I work rotating shifts, by the way. So imagine working rotating shifts 8 hours a day, including weekends, like night shift, afternoon shift, morning shift, and then streaming for 7 hours. Like every day. Like, that's not possible. I can't. Okay? I can't. Don't need to imagine I did that. I've done that too, but I cannot do it like often. So I'm saying like when it happens, it happens. Just woke up. Well, too bad. I'm ending stream. But anyway, we got a lot of people watching today throughout the stream. Thank you everyone that showed up. Thank you Zol, Glenn, even though just showed up at the end. Magnus, Game Troll, Arul was here, Rapture was here, Mark was also here, Terrorwind passed by, Rico was also here, Singato was here, LWS 2025 is also here, and well, everyone else that I don't remember. Anyway, see you guys next time. Oh right, my favorite viewer of all fucking time. How could I forget about my most precious, most loved, most special viewer of all time, Austrian art student.
Make it deep, a little pressure. You wanna hold me? I recommend. You wanna feel me? I don't pretend. You wanna love me? I won't defend. You should keep me. I recommend.